Dun, dun. So, welcome to our Out of the Abyss stream. We are in session 11, 11 straight games of Dungeons and Dragons. So,
Hey,
welcome back, everybody, to the stream. Welcome
we've
back,
been
the
playing this for
players.
almost 3 months, y'all.
What's up, everybody?
Right? Isn't that crazy?
We've
It
been playing
is.
this for almost 3 months. That is crazy.
Take that in. Has
I
it?
am thinking,
Mhm.
and then granted, but I hate to say it, but it's amazing because we've been playing for almost 3 months and not missed 1 week.
I know. Unfortunately,
I don't want.
everybody, next week I'm gonna. No, we will be doing
That's how
Dungeons.
dedicated we are.
I mean,
Wow.
dedicated players.
Dedication.
Good sessions, keeps people coming back. So yeah,
Yeah, man.
session 11. We have done a lot, and we have so much more to go. But just to start this off, I hope you guys enjoyed the newest song that I posted. Um, Inspired by our newest patron and character added to the game. Uh, Now patron of Kreth, the Mighty.
Bungle Queen.
What are you talking about? Yes. We shall see how that shapes up. But as the Underdark is a vast and extremely far off place, um, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the newer song that I was going to post today for our break, and we're going to jump into the game today, just off the rip, because we got a lot to do. So, let's see. You know, I am tired of the Thieves Hollow ambiance, so I'm excited to get out of here. At some point, I needed a better song or music for this, and I haven't gotten there yet. But it's got that eerie feeling, Something always amidst. I need to raise some of your volumes, though, just a little bit. Okay.
Here we go.
And that should be good. Now, does anyone have any questions before we start?
I think so.
Oh, you know what? I do have a question.
Yes.
Um, just in terms of locations,
Yes.
is Crackle still? No, never mind. Never mind.
You can ask.
Well, no, because I know there's like two locations. Because I know there's Crackle Stud that we're trying to get to, but then there's also the other one that what's his name? The one that Aurora talked to. Or what's it called?
Grackle Stug
Yeah.
is known as the City of Blades and
Mm-hmm.
the primary dominion of the Duragar.
Yeah.
The one that was brought up by Fizwick is Blingdenstone, and is the settlement or hidden, dominion of the Deep Gnomes. Not many people know where that is, and for good reason.
Okay.
So you might need to find someone who's been there, or get a guide, or something like that. There are many locations you guys have recently discovered, though, like the names of. So, with that being said, let's begin. Returning to Thieves Hollow and starting off our next session, we begin with all of you after discussing a lot of new things that have happened recently. Outside of defeating the Kruthic Hive Lord in Glimmerdeep and bringing a lot of the gems and treasures back to Thieves Hollow, you have done a few things. You have turned it into gold. You have secured some new items you have secured new information, whether you wanted to or not, with Kref's recent capture, is what we'll call it for now, and indentured. He joined a cult. We don't blame him for it. We have to be very understanding and work him through it. But
You make it
as
sound like I had a choice.
I mean, you didn't have to drink the Kool-Aid the first time or the second time, and the third time there was no choice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's up to you to explain to whomever you wish. But for now, Kreth has been returned to all of you. The King of the Hollow has cashed in your favor, whether you liked it or not, bringing back your ally, and with that, you are all whole once again, hoping to figure out the next part of your plan. With that being said, restart in Shadow's Respite within a private room like most of you have. And in this room, we have Elspeth and Eldeth, and we have Takel. Now you've recently seen her return to Shadow's Respite, Takel, because she's been working on the boat with Korra for the last few days. That's what she's been working on. She gives you the news, at the very least, that the boat is almost ready, that Korra is taking it upon herself to tackle a lot of shipments and orders that will be leaving Thieves Hollow and heading to Gracklestug. In that time also, you've expressed some of your interest in obviously crafting and stuff like that. And with some free time, she's offered her assistance and knows her way around the forge. So, with that being said, what would you like to do?
I would definitely like to go with her and talk to her about helping me make a new set of armor.
Okay. You can do this within the confines of your private quarters in Shadow's Respite, or you can attempt this within the Iron Quarter. It's really up to you, how you want to, work on this.
I think I'd probably take Eldeth and go to the Iron Quarter. I figured that's a better place, better area. I mean, we got places there, so.
Perfect.
Or Goth will go down with him.
Okay. So this is gonna take quite a bit of time. So the three of you make your way to the Iron Quarter. You find a blacksmith willing to lend you out part of his station and equipment for the day. It's gonna cost about 10 gold pieces.
That's fine.
Okay. So mark off 10 gold pieces, and you have the facilities of the blacksmith with you. With that being said, you have a few choices here. You have the materials to attempt the armor. You will need a few other things, which we will mark over the course of this skill challenge. The choice you have with this attempt is to use any of the forge coals or not. So in the first attempt in creating this armor, will you be using any forge coals?
Yeah.
Okay. So you mark 1.
Mark
You
one.
prepare the furnace. You prepare everything. Death gives you some pointers, and she's a good assistant. She's worked as a blacksmith's apprentice for some time, and things you feel like you've weren't necessary, she kind of guides you in on. But at the same time, there's this lingering intellect at the back of your mind that fills in the gaps as you're attempting this. Taking the exoskeleton, for one, and shaping it to fit your torso. Second, figuring out how to bind these, how to engrave them with the runes of the spells you already know, the arcane languages. All of this starts to take a very long, drawn out amount of time. So, the first tinkering check, with the accumulated resources you have, is going to cost you 250 gold. Okay?
Okay.
So 250 gold, 1 forge coal. I would like to make you to make your first tinkering check. Well, sorry, your first blacksmithing check.
All right. So smith's tools.
Yes.
And what would I put? Like, which attribute would you want me to do?
This for this one, the forge process. I'm gonna have to say strength.
Okay.
I know it's,
Yeah.
but it's gonna be a bit of work between you and her trying to maintain the workload over the next several hours in the heat. Okay, 19.
Nice.
So we have one. All right. The materials and everything have been refined. The dedicated work has been somewhat finalized. The armor fits. The inlays of the arcane language which you are going to enchant come out as well as you can for your first ever attempt. Well, first ever conscious attempt. With that, it looks great. You feel the aesthetic of the Kruthic exoskeleton has a sort of kind of heroically monster vibe, like things you hear about and read in books, you know? Other people start coming across and gathering and watching you during this process. Other people filling in the gaps of what you've been doing. With the next attempt, you're going to attempt the enchantments. I need you to make another tinkering check, except this time you'll use your intelligence.
Okay.
You may also use another forge coal if you wish, but you don't have to.
Shit. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use another one.
Okay. All right. With that being said, 2 successes. You find yourself with no gaps in memory. You know exactly how to inlay these. You have melted enough silver. Sorry, I also forgot to match the cost for the next attempt, which was another 250.
500.
So
All right.
500 in total. You melt enough silver to inlay the arcane language of the spells you wish to inlay it with. You continuously enchant them over the course of the next few hours. People are watching you with a sense of, like, not like, who the fuck is this guy, but like, whoa, who the fuck's this guy? Like, he's making an enchanting throughout the whole process. We've been here now for 8 hours, and to you, it doesn't feel that way. It's been a long stretch of time. You are sweating profusely. You wipe your hand almost instinctually to remove the sweat. Eldef brings you what you need, including the crushed gemstone that you didn't even think you needed at the time, but it clicked in your mind on how to maintain a permanent enchantment. So you start grinding up precious, gemstones, but in this case, it's the 250 gold. By the end of it, you feel the magic take. You feel the weapon work exactly as intended. And with that, let's see, where is it? Did I not add it in here? Hold on, one sec. Second. There we go. So as of now, because you not only succeeded twice, but used 2 forge coals, you have doubled the value of the actual item.
Ooh.
So right now, this is what you're sitting at. You have, and I will show it to the stream as well. You currently have Armor of the Kruthic, created from the exoskeleton of a Kruthic. Inscribed on the neck guard is the signature of Takel Jas. It is enchanted to give you a +1 to your AC while wearing this armor. You gain resistance to acid, and once per long rest, you can cast absorb elements from the armor.
Oh,
Very cool.
Hell yeah.
With that being said, it is not only an exhausting process. You are hungry as hell, only because you realize you're done. Eldeth is very much proud, and with the crowd of people just looking idly about, you know, the blacksmith who's basically charged you only 10 gold for the sort of things you've done today, is a little, he's mixed feelings. Maybe he could have charged you more. Maybe he could have charged the crowd. But him and everyone else are just watching as people are just like, oh, haven't seen an enchantment since Gracklestug. And then like, yeah, he's probably one of them wizards, sorcerers they call them, I think. Dark magic, foul blood, no business in armor.
I think Tikel's probably just looking at the armor and everything, but he's like listening to the dark magic, foul blood stuff. Like, doesn't need to be an armor, and he's just got a big old smile on his face, just looking at the armor, just like proud of himself.
that's what they all say.
Yeah, and some of them snicker and move along. Some just good grins and are kind of, you know, happy with what you've done and are moved on to their own things. They're like, oh, I'm gonna take, you know, like now it's cooking in their brain what they should be working on, you know, things. You know, it's really gotten like the sense of inspiration you've basically given to the crowd here, and as you are with Eldef here, and she's with the other blacksmith, and yeah, did you teach him all that? I didn't teach him anything. That's all on his own. I'm just the assistant.
It was almost like I knew what I was doing. Like instinct.
Well, if I was born with that level of instinct, I'd be the richest merchant in all of... probably all the world. What do you plan on using it for?
We'll find out.
Are you gonna wear it?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wear it.
Well, that being said then, it was a pleasure.
And thank you very much.
You're welcome. Well, don't forget, the boat leaves soon. You should probably be on it when it leaves.
Right. Orgoth, was there something you wanted to do?
As he's waiting around, as you're building this incredible set of armor, he thinks he sees some splint mail in the corner that fits him. And he wants to trade his chain mail and his shield and the scimitar that he picked up and give him some gold for it, if it fits.
Yeah, we can do something like that. I don't know why my accent changed, but it did. This is my accent now. But yeah, he's willing to do that trade very easily. He dusts it off, starts cleaning it up. It's been there for a long time. Not really much use for heavy iron metals at all in a place of skulking criminals.
Yeah, Orgoth likes that. He
So
thanks him. He gives him the chainmail he had and the shield and the scimitar that he picked up in the mine and
oh,
100
for
gold
sure.
pieces.
50.
50, perfect.
All right.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I gotta go figure out what changed me accent. So, with that, in the Iron Quarter, you've crafted a new set of armor. It's given you some ideas on some other stuff you could work on as well. But with much time gone and done, you are feeling that wear and tear and exhaustion. The heat, the work, the heavy lifting, the delicateness of inlaying the arcane language and the spells you wished to be embedded in it, including that little signature of your first ever crafted item, is done. With that, we have you all, I guess, returning towards Shadow's Respite, unless you wanted to do anything else, the two of you.
No. Just
I'm
meet
good.
up with the crew.
Yeah.
I know I wanted to talk to Kreth.
All right, perfect. So, for the last 8 hours, Creth, Ray, and Aurora, you've been in Shadow's Respite, or one way or another, and doing different things. What are some things you've been working on?
I'm pretty sure Ray probably would have went up to Aurora's room if Breath was following, maybe
Okay.
Yeah,
to
I'll go.
figure out
I'll
to
follow you.
figure out what we were doing after
Well,
we all got back together.
Yeah.
okay. So since we're in Shadow's Respite, I'm going to change the tunes a little bit just for breaking pace. Got a little bit of tavern stuff going on downstairs. Okay. So Creth, Aurora, Ray, what are you guys up to? I'll even move you guys back to the Thieves Hollow. I forgot to do that.
Asking
Yeah,
about
cool.
what's the next plan of getting out of here, and what do we got left to do before we leave?
I know for a fact before we leave, we should, get some supplies because we don't know when we'll get to the next city. So, getting rations, probably like some more potions for fighting along the way. We probably should, restock our supplies before leaving. Because to be honest, I couldn't remember if Orgoth told us about not the coup, but the games that they have set up.
The game?
I don't remember any games. I know I got like 20 rations though.
Well, because remember, no, it wasn't Orgoth. It was Tekel, because he's the one that sort of went invisible.
Yeah, I overheard them talking about the king and the orc talking about the game that they plan on playing later.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
Okay, right.
not today, or we don't know exactly what day, but like they were talking about like we'll play soon.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was just a staring contest.
No, that was between the orc and the king.
Yeah.
Was what we're talking about.
Yeah, I thought the game they were going to be playing is their own staring contest. I don't care about that. Kidding.
But no, something's about to go down, and so I'm sort of glad that we're pretty much done with the king whatsoever. So I'm actually okay to leave. What about you, Aurora? You want to stay or you want to go?
I don't necessarily want to stay, though. If I can't get there, I want to destroy it before we leave.
Okay. Have you got any word back from Topsy and Turb?
Actually, I was looking for them.
Do you want me to go check the room?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll
You
bounce
can
out
bring
real
them
quick.
here.
I'll bounce out real quick and see if they're in their rooms.
Uh, yeah, you take a knock, and eventually, with some time, you don't know how, but the door opens and Stool is looking up at you.
I just
Stool.
I just kind of scoop him up and then bring him into the room with Aurora and Creth.
That's a big old scoop.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, and I just I mean like come on, Stool, let's go figure this out. You know?
Okay. You bring in blinged out Stool, and bring him to the room with you all. Well, with Ray, Kreth, and Aurora. Takel and Orgoff are still a bit
Doing some
preoccupied.
work.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing some work. I'd be like, well, I didn't see Topsy and Turvy in the room, but I picked up this guy. Maybe he knows something.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. Do you know what happened to Topsy and Turvy?
I
Stool?
plop him on the bed next to you.
As he gets comfortable and sits, the spores around him emanate, and that psychic connection, that telepathic connection, uh, fills you all with the same imagery and basic languages that you've heard him use before. And it is, haven't seen them since they left.
Since they left, you didn't go with them to do what I asked? How'd that go?
And I sort of look at Aurora like, you know, he's not as quick as them. As I point to his stubby legs like he has at the bottom.
No, but what I had planned didn't have to be fast. We were gone for a minute. I would have thought they all would have been together.
Do you want me to go ask the king where they're at?
Um, if he really doesn't know where they are, yeah, we can go see where our friends have gone.
Stool gives you guys some imagery. You stay here. Yeah, stay here. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. And that's the last time he spoke to them.
Where was that?
The last time you spoke to Topsy and Turvy.
That was probably
Hours.
roughly okay. I was saying
That
like
was at
how long?
least. That was before you went off with the king to see about getting Kref back.
Yeah.
No, no,
That
I
would,
said where.
in their chambers, the last time you spoke to them.
It was basically in their room. That's what they said. You stay here. You stay here. That's why he was still in there. That's why, um,
Stool.
Warlord. Yeah, that's why Stu was still in the room because he told they told him to stay there.
Okay, okay, okay. Hmm.
Ray pulls his hair a little. Do
I
we
talked.
have to do this?
So I talked to Stu real quick, asking, "Hey, Stu, do you want to stay here in Thieves Hollow, or do you want to come with us to Greckle
There's a bit of imagery of like EDM flash neon lights dancing with many people cheering Stool's name here in Thieves Hollow. But then it goes back to a sense of wanting to return home to his grove with the other myconids. It gives you imagery of a not large place, but a decently sized cavern that has been filled with trees and fungi, and you see like other adult myconids that you guys fought against, but more living in harmony and peaceful. Stool would like to go home, as you know, if possible. Has enjoyed his time. Would like to go home.
I got you, buddy. We'll try to get you home as best we can. Do you remember the name of your home?
You feel a sense of 3 words trying to congeal it into the right order, and then in sort of a monotone, you hear never light grove.
And I think I remember that name too because that's where I also have to go to because I wrote it down.
Uh,
uh I don't know.
Creth,
Ever is it is it called Everlight Grove? Is that what
Never
you're
light.
trying to remember? Oh,
Never light.
Neverlight. With an N. Okay, not an E. Neverlight Grove. Okay.
can can I borrow a little piece of paper, Creth?
Yeah, sure. So go into my backpack or sack. Just give him a piece of parchment.
Oh, this is
Uh,
piss.
and
Sorry, I can't help it. I can't help
I draw I draw a stick figure bolt, a boat, and you go with us. And I fold it up in a little note and I put it in my pocket. And I show it to you guys, first. Be like, I'm gonna try to give this to Trash if I see him. And then I just tear a
It,
little corner off and give you the rest of the parchment back.
okay. And I
Can
told
I?
Ray, isn't Trash always stuck in the king's quarters?
Yeah,
How you gonna get to him?
we're fixing to go talk to him, ain't we?
Oh yeah, I guess that is true. Look, I'll go there as an extra person, but I promise you, I'm not going to get into any kind of conversation with the king because one, I already owe him enough for getting me out of that whole situation, and I don't want to piss him off.
I don't want to make him mad either, for sure. I don't mind going talking to him. But I'm not going to make him mad. Yeah, I might have a question or two.
Okie dokie. What about you, Aurora?
I want to locate where that hair is to see if he got rid of it.
I'd like go. You probably should go in and at least look and see if it's there first, and then
No,
we
no,
can
no,
go.
no. I'm gonna cast a spell.
I'm watching. All right.
If I cast it now, is it like I know where it is generally? This is what I'm trying to understand about this spell.
Lick it. Okay. So, describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close, within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. Yeah, I mean, I would believe your hair was a part of you, and especially after he plucked it, you might have given it a definitive a look, like, oh, that's what it looks like. So
Mhm.
yeah,
So if
So,
I cast it now, would it still be active when I see him, or should I cast it when I'm closer to him?
well, it says concentration up to 10 minutes. So whenever you cast it, you'll have it up for that amount of time. Plenty of time.
Okay.
cast and go.
Yeah, I'll say cast it now, and then just walk up to the stairs up to his quarters or
Alrighty.
his room, I should say.
So I'll cast that as we go look for where
All right.
Topsy and Turvy are.
All right. Are we heading to the boss's room first, or are we going to look for Topsy and Turvy around the?
Oh,
I
okay. If we're
thought we
gonna
were
look for
going to ask him.
Okay, cool. That's what I was checking, just making sure,
yeah,
because I'll lead us in.
yeah, I'll stand in the rear.
Be like
Okay.
sticking my head around the corner. Be like, hey, King Boss, how you feeling?
As you guys live on the second floor, it's quick to turn that corner and see
Yeah.
the second floor. You see the king with his normal entourage of dark cloaked and armored
Oh, this is not gonna go well.
rows. You see the
A little salute.
table with the king sitting down, enjoying what looks to be a massive steak, just probably over the top huge, probably something that you yourself, Ray,
I'm a
it would
drooling.
draw eyes.
I'm drooling a little bit. I'm drooling a little bit. Hey, boss, how you doing there? That's a good cut of meat you got there.
He looks up before getting that first cut in,
Oh shit!
hesitates, looks up, and though disgruntled at first, changes his face. Oh, sorry, I had to fix that. Changes his face and goes, "Welcome. How
Sorry
can
to
I help you
interrupt.
today, Ray?"
Looking for the little guys. Last time I seen them, you guys were staring at one another. So I was just we were looking for them. It's just it's a dangerous place. So I was just trying to catch up with the little guys. Topsy and Turvy, by the way,
Ah,
is
yes. He leans into his meat and starts cutting a. It's seared perfectly on the outside, but a definitive amount of blood comes out as he starts cutting the meat. I have not seen them since our game. And he brings up with the fork and holds the piece of meat in it at an angle towards his mouth. Why? And he takes a bite.
just rallying the troops. We still got to split loot.
I wasn't aware that you were all so close. As he's chewing on it and taking in, it's probably quite tasty. And he goes in to cut another piece off.
Oh,
What
man,
are
boss,
your...
you're making me hungry. And we bugged you way at the wrong time. I guess we can go look around first and then come back and ask you later after you're done with your meal.
No, not at
And
all. And he snaps his fingers and coming over with a very recognizable bottle of wine, you see or however Ray pronounces umbrella.
Umbrella.
Why don't you have a drink? All three of you, sit.
oh no, I don't want to bother you, because of my smell.
He looks up with a cringe face. I'll manage.
I do my little kneel and find my chair and probably scoot it up a little too close again.
I'll sit this time.
Aurora, you've been casting the spell, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You definitively feel and see that the hair is no longer a strand or braid within his hair. It is his hair. The hair that he has taken from you and plucked from your head is now a part of him. It is a single strand that you can focus on, and you see it as a bit of gray sort of aura of the many hundreds, if not thousands, of beautiful pieces of hair that he has on him, with his grin and his drawn, his skin tight to the bone, his smile, mischievous as always, unaware that you've cast the spell. The hair is a part of him.
Can I do investigation or like a history check to try to identify who or what he is?
Sure, you can make a religion check. You could. I would even allow an arcana check. You could try history. Your choice, whatever works best for you. You could also cast guidance.
Yeah, that's what they can.
Might be helpful. Now would be the time.
Let's see. Let's see Arcana. Oh no, yes I do.
I think religion is still best for you, but I'm not sure. Just double check your bonus.
They're all one.
Can't be. Hold on. Let me check. You should have. Unless your wisdom is very low. Let me check. Hold on. Where are you at? Excuse me. Let's see. Oh, you don't have what? You don't have proficiency in religion? How dare you?
As a cleric?
How
As
dare
an
you?
elf? How dare she?
Wait, whoa. What do you mean as an elf?
I'm joking.
What do you mean? What do you mean, you people? Yeah. Probably, yeah. If you want, you can just do your choice, I guess. Yeah, they're I don't see anything that sticks out. I thought you had proficiency in religion, but wisdom might be better for you. Actually, I think you have a +2 on wisdom, right? Yeah, you have a +2 on wisdom and a +1 on intelligence. So I mean, it could, I don't know, it could be the difference. It's up to you. So that's pretty good, but I would still add that d4.
Is it 1d4?
Yeah, 1d4. Okay. Very fortunate because the DC was 20. So what are you trying to glean from him, particularly?
What/who he is what I'm really trying to figure out.
Like what is he?
Yeah.
It is it escaped your mind for so long because you spent so much of your life within Fealura, your kingdom, the teachings you've gone through there, they've been extensive. You've learned about how to heal. You've learned the history of your people, how they came to be, the connections you've had with every other race and entity over thousands and thousands of years. There's so much to go over. But in the natural history of the elves, you have what are potentially ancestors or cousin races, if you will. Hard to place exactly the right terminology for it. But this man, this creature, is definitively not only a fae, but he's one of those fae. He's not a descendant of any fae ancestral bloodline. He is fae. He is the
Ooh.
embodiment of an extreme, and that's what fae are. Fae are an extreme of something, whether that be extreme tendency towards murder, and you get what you would know as a red cap, which are creatures that personify that raw emotion, that need. He is an extreme of something. You don't know what that extreme is. You do know that for some reason he is here in the material plane, and that adds 100 more questions. Now, it does whisper into your mind that potentially he could be an archfey based on the damage he's done in combat, the sort of prowess or powers he's shown. But this makes more sense as you've gotten to this point. He likes to play games, and he always seems to win.
Oh, I, yeah. I've not come across gnolls yet, but I keep having dreams of them. Do you know where I can find a pack of gnolls that you know about?
Actually, and he points to an empty space in his guard that you may have forgotten. But he clarifies, one of our honored members has recently left on his own pilgrimage. Unfortunate, he was quite good at what he did. Make an intelligence check, Ray.
Thanks. Yeah. Nailed it.
You're like, what? Oh wait, that's right. When we first came here, there was a gnoll, and he looked at me like he knew me or some shit. Haven't seen him in a while. Oh yeah.
All that drinking that first night, huh?
Yes, he was quite good at what he did. However, he seemed to have business elsewhere, towards the east, I believe. Towards Gracklestug, but he seemed to have a bit of a scent about something he was tracking. But he was free to leave, and I had no issues on the matter, so he left.
Do you remember his name?
Something wild like Yugosa, something like that. Trash, do you remember his name? Brian. Like, no, I'm just kidding. The Knoll named Brian. But Trash shakes his head. He doesn't recall. Yugosa, something like that. You'll probably.
Fair enough. I'll mispronounce that later, but that's fine. I was just making sure that it wasn't something that I should have known. That first night was a little rough. I kind of overdid myself, but glad everybody liked it and had a good time. So we're we're tired. We're tired. That was a big battle. You kind of freaked me out. I ain't gonna lie. The disappearing and reappearing, pretty impressive. That would be one I'd like to learn from you, but I'd like to have that glass of Embrethla now.
I mean, it's he pours it himself a half glass for each of you during this encounter. He continues to eat, and he expresses, more of those nonchalant but exaggerated facial quirks. Yes, that was quite the show. It will remind many people their place. But more importantly, it buys us grace and time. Don't want death to be wasteful. You want it to mean something. But I'm sure he'll be able to mend them in his weird ways. He should be excited at the thought of experimentation. Especially now that he's lost something. And he's looking at Kref when he says this. Now that he's lost one of his pupils.
Lost is correct. But speaking of lost, I take a swig of the. I was about to say ambrosia, but that's not what it is.
Embrethla.
Embrethla. When man, that is.
It's good.
Smooth. When you came to Thieves Hollow, were you actually searching for it, or did you just come across it?
He thinks about saying something. Then it stops. He pauses for a moment. Then he takes a drink of his own. I came in
I go,
search for this place about a century ago.
oh wow, okay, 100 years. Okay. Did you have like well, I guess it wouldn't be a map because it's hidden, but like, did you have like a item that's told you like a general direction to go, like a compass, uh, a magical item? Because I was thinking about like for our journey from leaving Thieves Hollow, I wanted to see if you had like, or if you can tell me a place that has like a general area that has like maybe like a compass so we can go into that general direction so we don't just keep on wandering through the Underdark.
Ray looks over at you and be like, "Didn't we just trade off a lantern that was just like that?"
Yes.
Oh God, this
Sorry.
is piss too. Oh man, like that would have been a foolish trade. Why did my accent change? I don't know. Um,
Sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
no, that's cool. No, that was perfect. Cause Kingo literally, as he points the meat towards you both, he goes, "Now that would have been a poor thing to trade. I'm sure it's going to fetch a nice price for the criminal element here."
Yeah. Because I want to ask him because regular compasses just don't work down here, if I'm correct.
Compasses work just fine, depending on where you want them to point. Curiously, though, may I ask a question of my own?
Mm, go ahead.
Anytime.
Where did you get this so-called item that you traded?
We tripped over it on the way here. Literally. In a grove of mushrooms, I think.
Would you be able to describe the item?
A lantern. I think it was black. Had a light in the middle.
Thank you, Cress. I mean, Ray.
I was like, I did not say nothing.
He looks to Cress. Can you explain the item?
Um. Okay, so per the agreement that I had with the I just can't say I made a deal with him about the location of the mine, correct? Of the secret mine.
You can't talk about anything that happened in your last deal with him.
But does that include the lantern? Since
No.
I wasn't okay, so that does include the lantern. Okay. Um. Oh man, how do I want to word this? Because I can't talk. Because if I talk about the lantern, I talk about the mine as well. Oh man, this is gonna be tricky. Um. So I'm spinning the wheels of how I want to say this. So yeah, we came across um where we were while we were resting, we came across these myconids that tried to kill us, and one of the old deceased bodies that we found was somebody that had this black lantern, and so that's basically what we found. We didn't know exactly what it was, so one of our party members just took this black lantern, and then yeah, that was it, and traded it.
Interesting. Was there anything else found with the lantern?
No, not that I remember.
Deception.
I hate you.
How did they?
You said deception.
I think there might have been like some dirty clothes. I think like one gold coin. I'm trying to help him.
That's fine.
Okay.
Sorry, boys. Gotta roll my dice. Ugh. Oh, what a... That sucks. You don't, I'll show the camera. I don't know if the camera can even see that. I don't know. It's a good camera. But... Lily rolled a 14. Plus his bonuses. He looks at you and then looks down at the steak. What a shame. And doesn't mention anything else.
Okay, so the general consists is a compass. All right. Thank you.
If you're looking for new magic items, you could definitely revisit the dealer. I'm sure he has something you could trade for.
Yeah. Oh, the dealer. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll stop by later.
Anything else I can help you with?
Nope. Thank you for the good time, the conversations, this good drink. I think I'm head on out and get ready for tomorrow's travels. All right, y'all, let's go. as I put, as I sort of tug Ray.
Oh yeah, yeah. Again,
And I
I
sort of
like
try
it.
to extend
I
my
li-
hand out to Aurora so we can leave.
I like you, boss. But like I said before, I'm going with them. You don't have a bottle of that breathless to give out on my way out, do you?
He hesitantly goes, "Why not? Trash. One more bottle. To keep." And Trash walks on over with the full bottle on his serving tray and presents it to you.
Under the serving tray, I'll put the note, and I'll
Okay.
take the bottle happily.
Okay. Perfect. So mark that you have one full bottle of umbrella. Oh, you see that you've said it so many weird times. Now I'm calling it that. So that is the new name.
The new name,
Umbrella. Breath.
Just
La.
like my breath right afterward. Breath
Breath.
love.
Breath LA. Breath LA.
Yeah, man, that's the bottle service version.
Yep.
But yeah, you really
And
you know.
I slipped him a little stick note of a cobalt, a bolt, and you go with us.
Okay. With that being said, time passes. You guys eventually you return when it's time for basically eating, and large feast is brought towards almost everyone. There is a bit of upcharge on it, but the food is worth it. There are massive haunches of different meats. There's potatoes. There is things you probably haven't seen before here, but they're not all 100% potato and they're not all 100% beef. Whatever has been cleared out of Glimmer Deep Mine is what is on the menu. You see,
We're all back together now.
yes, we've all grouped up together, and now your time is yours.
Oh, it's so good to be with everybody again.
Yay. And I look over like I didn't tell him that we were leaving until somebody else said that they were leaving, by the way. Did you notice that?
Yeah, we noticed.
All right.
I think he sort of knew that we were gonna be leaving town anyway.
Are we still looking for partners?
Yes, Topsy and Turvy. Can you cast that spell to find them like you tried to find your hair?
It only works on objects, not people.
Damn it, magic.
I mean, the way you. Never mind. I'm gonna stay silent. Oh, Crest almost said something that could have got us both killed.
Luckily. But I did uncover some things which we can leave.
Okay.
We don't need to worry about the hair anymore.
So I guess the best thing to do tomorrow morning is you restock everything that we need, buy whatever last things that we have to buy, and then hit the road.
Does anybody want to
To-
play cards before we leave? Before we go to bed tonight?
Oh, we can play some cards. I'll take all your money. Well, I'm not gambling. I just
Oh,
in the sense of like good
I'm
sportsmanship.
talking. I'm talking if we
Can I
got
blow
time.
the flute?
I
That's
got
what I
you
want to do.
about this.
I want to blow the flute.
Which flute?
Blow the whistle.
Yeah, the whistle.
Blow the whistle.
Oh, I'm like,
Like it's
For
sorry,
her manservant.
no, for a second,
Poor
I
Goth
was
is
like,
just eating. He's nodding at everybody and just eating.
The cards I'm talking about is talking to the dealer before we go to bed tonight.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you actually meant like actual playing cards. I was about to say we can play.
You guys know you'd all lose, you know.
If we were playing I Declare War, I'm winning that. Don't care.
Uh,
Dice is a whole nother thing.
3
I'm bad
cards
at
in.
dice.
after,
Eating.
we'll say maybe like 20 minutes of you guys eating and stuff, and discussing amongst each other, and amongst everybody, the crowd is big. It's getting rowdy. People are playing darts. People are gambling. People are talking about a lot of different gossip here. Eventually, Fizwick does make his way towards your table, and he goes, "I heard a little melody down the way. Was I needed?"
of course. I just wanted to see you. Though I did have a question.
Of course, yeah. I'm always willing. I'm here.
Can I pull you to the side for a sec?
Sure, yeah.
You've been very kind to me here. So, since we're leaving, I wanted to see if you wanted to come with us.
You want me to go? You want me to go with you?
Yes, why not? I think it'll be fun. And perhaps maybe we could find a way to get you back into Blivington, you say?
Blinged stone. Bling.
Yeah.
Thinks about it for a bit. I mean, now I wouldn't say that I'm opposed, but you seem like you go with a big crowd. I'm kind of more of an in and out kind of guy.
I like
Also-
their burgers as well.
Also, like, tell you what, where are you headed?
That we're not quite 100% sure of, but it can be to that location. That's more of a group decision.
Well, that
Nice.
depends where you're going, because where you're going is kind of where I'd have to find me work. I do my trade, and by getting messages and information in and out of places. So if I know where we're going, I can start whistling up some contracts and stuff. I could get a bunch of jobs going for myself, and then I would be much more inclined to go.
Sure. Why don't we do this? Once I figure out a location, I'll blow the whistle again for you. How does that sound?
That sounds fine. I will say, when are we planning on leaving? Kind of need a bit of time to prepare.
How much time exactly?
Sometime, I kind of live here.
Here's adventure. You can get so much money on the road. But I'll see what I can do. The quicker I find out, the more I can give you time to prepare.
Sounds like a plan. I'll get things in motion just in case. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Well, and he'll wave from the corner of the shadows to the party and make his way out of Shadow's Respite.
So, I wanted to bring Biswick along, but we need to figure out where we're heading.
So we have two options here. We have Grackle Stud. I almost said Crackle Stud. We have Grackle Stud, and then we also got the living. Oh,
Blending stone.
Blending
Well,
stone.
that's when he can navigate to get us there. Small problem is he technically can't go in on his own yet, and we need a small workaround.
I mean, we are so technically because we already have a boat waiting for us to leave to
Actually,
Crackle Stud. Or
what's the short one's name again?
Stool?
short who? Oh,
The
Stool?
lady.
Elda
Oh,
lady.
or Eldeth.
or
The one
Cora.
who drove the boat.
Cora.
Oh, that's Cora.
The short one?
Jesus Christ.
Biswick is a deep gnome. LDF is a dwarf. Quora
Yep.
is a Durgar. Everybody's short here.
Well then,
I'm towering over most of everybody here.
Sorry,
Right?
as the DM, I was trying to figure it out. I was like, the short one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, who you talking about? Like,
Half my cast is short.
well
Stool,
then.
Okay.
Do you think she
topsy-turvy.
has a trading license? Or does she do everything illegally?
you think
Nice
you think
armor,
Cora-
Takel.
He just kind of like raises his cup and just sits back with a smile, taking a drink.
Yeah.
Guy's limited edition Power Ranger.
Yep.
Seriously.
Leads back a
You know
little
where she
further so
is?
you can see all of it.
Oh.
Do you know where she is?
Yeah, we're taking her boat tomorrow.
Right. We just need to know if she has a trading license. I think she does, since this isn't the only
Well,
place that she trades with.
well, Elda said she took up a few more jobs, and she's ready. She's getting ready to go out soon. So
Yeah.
So
Right.
it looks like we're going to Crackle Stud tomorrow, or we're at least going that direction to the Crackle Stud.
You can, but she can be useful to get into that bordering town if you play her cards right. As long as she has that trading license.
Just try to stay on her good side, Aurora, please.
She
Remember,
seems to like you.
yeah, she does own the boat, and she could kick us off at any time. Walking, I can already tell is gonna be killer.
I watch.
The river does sound like an easier path, or more faster, easier path.
Hmm. I haven't been yet to her. I feel like it's been normal. We've had
Hmm.
many chats.
The last time you almost tried to make her pay you
Well,
for
we
helping.
went past that. I've talked to her more times.
Yes. I think she seems to like her now.
I hope so.
Oh yes, I've talked to her numerous times without you. I think it'll be fine. As long as we get that little bit of information.
Okay. As
And
I
we
take
all
another swallow.
and we all got enough gold. That makes her happy too.
What's the Graggle Stug? That's where we're heading?
Yep, that
Blow
sounds
the
like it.
whistle again.
I probably got to carry some more crates when we get there, but that'll be
Not-
fine.
What
Yeah,
time
same
does
here.
she leave?
Sometime during dawn, if I'm right.
Alright,
Look-
let's hope he gets here quickly.
At first darkness.
It's always dark.
Yeah, I was about to say it's the Underdark.
It's Underdark. It's always dark.
At dawn.
When the light spell. All right, we're leaving.
All right.
Me?
Every morning
Or
they
am I
cast
waiting longer?
an 8-hour light spell.
10 hours. We're leaving in 10 or 12 hours.
Did he come?
Hmm?
I blew the whistle for him to come.
Oh.
Oh, the whistle.
he does not. He does not arrive within 20 minutes.
man.
Oh my goodness, my OBS keeps. I gotta fix this.
Oh no, you can only use it once a day.
Stop doing that. Trying to fix my. Why is that? Why does it keep doing this?
Is that why you've been gone all day, Takel?
Yeah. I wanted to try and try it out and see what I could do.
It looks like the beetle we beat, right?
The
Is it
Kruthic,
beetle?
yes.
Kruthic, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty dope to kill.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I need to fix something.
An
Can I test
arcane
it?
warrior.
Can I test it out?
You want to?
Yes.
All right, you punch the right side, I'll punch the left side.
Yes. Let's do it.
He comes quickly so everyone else can meet him formally.
All right. I'm rolling to punch the
Oh,
punch his
shit.
sidearm. Oh dang, he got a crit. I think I missed.
I missed who's punching who.
So,
They're wanting to test out my my armor.
yeah, his armor. So we're just
Oh.
punching his armor to see like how sturdy and how hard it is.
Yeah, Ray, you didn't mean to, but you just shatter it.
Oh no! No! He falls to his
My
knees.
life's work.
How dare you RP this?
No!
Not gonna lie, damn, I really wish it was not expensive, because I probably would allow a natural 20 to give a little crack. But it's not that it cracks, it's that, like, Takel it didn't hurt at all. It didn't hurt. But when no one's looking, my God.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there like, yeah, see, and then as soon as they're like, yeah, and they turn around and take a drink, I'm just like,
It kind of hurt my hand, man.
It's sturdy.
It's good. It's good. I'm not magical.
Yeah, it seems pretty strong to me. As like my hand hurts and I'm shaking it. Like, yeah, seems pretty sturdy over here.
Yeah, so with that, I mean, it's heavy metal, but it's also just, it's got that almost Roman kind of feel of, like, the front of it looks like it's got, like, he's got pecs, you know? It's got, the dude's got, like it shows, like, almost as if it was showing that he had, like, a great physique in a way. But it's rugged, because it's still made out of the hide of an animal, you know?
yeah.
But it's good. It's very well made. But yeah, so 20 minutes, 30 minutes, no response from the whistle. Eventually, a disgruntled Fizwick returns. Murang.
Yeah. So we're going to go to Grekelstug. And I'd like you to meet the team formally if you want to join us.
Hello, and how's everybody doing today?
Hey, how you doing? Name's Kreth. Half warlock, half warlock. Woo, Lord. Half human, half orc. How you doing?
Even I made a double take. I was like, "What?"
Yeah, I know.
Ray, full pup.
Orgoth looks up from his plate and just says, Orgoth. And keeps eating.
A cow.
And then in the other corner, Ron Weasley. Pledge. Just face for Ron Weasley. Stool's eating his bowl and just gives a picture of a literal wooden stool in everybody's head. And with that, everyone is introduced. Fizwick goes, well, it's a pleasure to meet all of you, and I'm still not ready, obviously. But But when do you want to go to Cracklestuck?
Probably in, I don't know, 11 hours. It's hard to tell when it's the next day around here.
Let's see. I could understand that. Time really just is one constant here in the Underdark. Um, it is always Underdark time. But you could get yourselves probably a watch.
That is true. I
You,
like this guy. He has good ideas.
you got to watch, man.
I ain't got no watch.
Hmm.
Oh,
I can.
Fizwick,
Hold on.
Fizwick. Do you wear a watch?
He rolls up his arm, and you just see the China time, U.S. time, Eastern Standard Time, Underdark time. And you're like, well, you got to keep. I always
It's
got to know where
EDT.
things coming. So right now it's 7 p.m. on the surface, and right now in the Underdark it is 7 p.m. in the Underdark.
Aurora, we're taking this guy.
Yeah, he got a watch. I get up and say, "Does anybody want a refill? I'm gonna go get some more."
Of
It is
course.
canon, however, he does have up to 6 watches on his arm.
Good.
So
You
you'll
get
be
more
ready by
food.
then?
Orgoth definitely goes with you.
Okay, perfect. All right.
I'll be ready. I can try to be ready by then. I'm gonna see, since we're going to Gracklestug, there's definitely a lot of people that want some information going in there, and then definitely some information coming out. So I could probably get away with, making a lot of business on that end. But yeah, I can be ready by then. Where should I meet you?
Out by the docks, because we're taking a boat.
Okay, all right, cool. Sounds like a plan then. I
Oh, I'm
guess
sorry,
I'll
Aurora.
see-
Did you want to say that to him?
I was going to tell him to meet me by my chamber, but
Oh.
Oh, what? I'm sorry, what?
when the time comes, you can meet me by your chamber when you're ready.
There's where you sleep, yes, for sure.
Of course.
Yeah, you sleep there, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, there's in the bed, right?
Don't be shy. I don't bite. I'll see you then.
Oh, mama. I mean, okay. I'll see you guys. And he just like heads out, beelines
That's a
out the.
that's a good way to get him going, Aurora.
Using your womanly woes to trick him.
Me? I just spoke to him. You say so?
I'll try
That
that
sound-
sometime myself.
And I whisper in the organ, I'm like, that sounds more like just speaking.
No, just Jason said it's like, let's get some food.
Yeah, as if it were drinks.
Let's get more food.
Are we still not looking for Topsy and Turby, guys?
I mean, he's seen him. Wait, did he leave already?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess
Oh,
they've
wow.
been here before.
Yeah.
Maybe they took their share and left.
I mean, did you want to speak to Fizwick before he ran out the door?
Sure.
Yep. Okay.
By the way, have you seen our 2 little twins?
The Toopsy and the Swervy?
Yes, those 2.
No, can't say that I have. No.
Alrighty. I won't disturb you any further. Go get your contracts.
Right.
Dang.
And he beelines out again.
Well, they're not there. Are you going to spread out, or what's the next thing to find them?
I'm gonna have one more drink with Orgoth over here. And then I'll go help y'all find Topsy and Turby.
I'll go look in their rooms again.
Nice. Can I head to the party?
You are in the party.
Yeah, we're in
Wow.
the we're in
You're
the
all
Yeah,
in
I've
the
been-
thick of it. It just You're just having conversations amidst yourselves while you've all been eating and drinking. And
Eating.
Sage.
Like go past the guards, past boss's room. You know, be like, "Have you seen Topsy and Turvy?"
so,
Exactly. And then I go check their rooms.
um,
I'm
their rooms
staying
are
in
empty.
the
Yeah, their rooms
yeah.
are empty.
I'm gonna start looking in the Shadows Respite in our areas basically that we can go into.
Okay. So,
If I run into anybody, I'll ask them the same thing.
asking about, no one's seen them for a while now, which is unlike them because there's plenty of money to be made at this time. Plenty
Yeah.
of people are gambling away, um, their money, their wages, and stuff.
Back down to the crew, be like, I haven't seen them. Should I say 5 gold for the first person that's seen them?
Go for it. I don't see why not.
So Ray gets his big ass up on a table before it falls. And be like, I got 5 gold for the first people that find Topsy and Turvy.
You say that out loud?
Yeah. Flick a gold coin up in the air. Does anybody in this place know? Basically.
I know, you start waving it around, and everybody thinks to themselves for a moment. Eventually, a sort of frail old man stumbles across, hunched over. He's had bad posture for his entire existence. He's more of a candy cane than a man standing.
Gotcha.
And he goes, I've seen them for 10 gold.
Mhm. I'll
If
let
we
you work out negotiations.
if we work if we find them, I'll give you 10 gold, 5 gold now.
Persuasion check.
Okay. Come on, guys. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Nice.
Fine. And he extends his frail, wrinkled hand.
And I give him 6.
He puts it into his pocket, shaking the extra coin in, looking at you with a large eye. I've seen them. Old corpses all who walk these roads. And they were skulking. Skulking like the criminals and degenerates they are.
They're just little and hunched over like you.
No. This is how I walk. He leans in and he says with a whisper, they were snooping where they shouldn't.
Oh.
I don't think you want to find them. They were skulking at the Maior's estate. And now, like everyone else, you haven't seen them, have you?
No, I have. Oh, man. Here's your other 4 gold. I believe you.
I'm not one to lie, just to beguile and warn you. Good doing business with you, lad.
Do you want me to try to straighten out your back before you leave?
He's just walking around as he's walking beyond, the side of the crowd. He's like, I'll manage.
Damn. All right. The rest of them heard it. I wasn't being quiet about it. Well, it looks like the Merrill estate got another somebody to disappear, they say.
Hmm.
Do we want to
Evening
fight before we
Toad?
leave?
I don't know if there's enough time.
Yeah, I know, right?
But we can't leave them. That's just
I mean, we could
cool.
just run down there and knock down a door. I think I'm feeling pretty fresh, but
I mean,
we do need. We could sleep on the boat
Do you
what
want
is?
to fight?
always.
I
He
mean,
said, "Oh,
I'm down to go. Should I take a little rest first?
Rest, go boat.
Rest boat or rest mana?
save."
I don't know where you guys at or on spell slots or anything, so I
I'm
think
all
That's
I'm.
why I
freshed
wanted
up.
to nap for 4 hours. Replenish.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, you only have to do 4. Hey,
Well, do your rest for your 4 hours. Go ahead. I'm going to keep eating.
all right, yeah.
I
While you're
want to
out
talk to
here, do you
Stool,
think
too.
you could get me more bat guano?
Do you want to go talk to the dealer while she's napping, Takel? And or anybody else that wants to go? I want to turn in my card, maybe spend some gold.
Sure. I'll hang out with you.
Yeah, I'll go
I
too.
Orgoth sees Stool and wants to talk to Stool for a minute. He's like, he has an idea and he has a thought in his head here. He's like, maybe Stool might know.
Yeah.
I'll hang back with Stool and Orgoth.
Okay.
I feel like he could. Maybe if we bring him close enough to the manor, he can link to them.
I just see those like old romance movies where they're like holding the beatbox, the boombox outside the window of the girl, trying to get their attention, but with Stool instead of a beatbox. What do you want to ask him?
Orgoth wants to know if he knows the Myconoid King.
Yes.
Is this, do you live where the Myconoid King? Is that where you want to go? Is your home with them? Is the Myconoid King somewhere near your home?
We have two Myconoid sovereigns, both in charge. They divide the work.
Do I hear this as well since I'm with them?
Yeah.
Oh, I asked, what are their names?
You just get this like ancient like babbling of like words that don't make constructive sentences for each one.
Yeah, I don't know why I asked that question. I forgot.
Remember, he
I
showed you a picture of a stool. That's what's
I
his.
tell
Oh,
Creth.
can you give me an image of what they look like? If I feel like there will be, maybe I feel like there would be like images of what they would. Some would look like statues, I believe.
The images he gives you of them are more of like I think I can give you an image. Hold on. I think I had it. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. There you go. You should all have that now.
Yeah, pretty cool. I tell Creth and I speak to Stool. I say, I had a dream last night and I can't shake it. And I pull out this little tiny snail. And I said, I was told to bring this snail to the Myconoid King. It will remove the curse that we've obtained by erroneously slaying the flail snail. I think it was called the colorful beast in the cave. We didn't know. It attacked us. We thought we were doing the right thing, but we can redeem ourselves by bringing this little one. to the king.
Stool gives you an image of, you know how he uses an image of a stool to represent himself. He shows you an image of a littler stool. Little stool.
Yes. This is a little stool for the snail, and we need to bring him to your king. So I will help you get home, and we will bring this snail to the king. Hopefully, it is on our way to Gracklestone.
Is that a baby version of the flail snail?
That's what I was told. We need to keep it safe.
I get up
We
from
can
my
redeem ourselves. We can redeem ourselves from our mistake.
Wrong, crap.
Sometimes we make mistakes.
Stool gives you a sense of warmth and acknowledgement that he understands your tasks, and this is perfect. He can live with me now. Once I show you how to get to my home.
That's good. I will protect him. And I put him in my... I get a little cheese box from behind the bar. I say, you got a little box? I put him in the box, and I put him in my pouch. And this way he's nice and safe.
Before he's able to even put it in the box, I instantly attack.
What?
I need
my snail?
I need you to make me... Are you attacking it by just grabbing it, or are you pulling your weapon out?
Oh, I pull the weapon out.
Orgoff, out of the blue, you just see Kref stand up, draw his weapon, and he swings towards you.
Not him, the snail. That's on the table that
he doesn't know.
No, the snail's
exactly.
in my hand.
Yeah.
Oh.
I need you both in this moment, Kref, because you've done this without anyone noticing. You get to make it with advantage.
Oh.
You are going to make me a dexterity check, and Orgoff, you are going to make me a dexterity check.
Not a strength check, huh?
This is to see if you're fast enough to realize what's happening.
Nope.
Where's your check? Damn, Orgoff. Damn.
He wasn't ready for his friend Kref to come at him.
I agree.
Don't worry, Orgoth. I will explain everything. But in this moment,
I don't know what you're talking about. I still need your check. You could still roll a 1 or a 2.
Oh, it's a dexterity check.
No, him. You rolled already. He's got a.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll try again.
Okay.
See how fast you are. I mean, Orgoff.
Oh.
Wow, he's worse than I am. He's been drinking. He was drinking. I wasn't. I was
perfect.
That is the most unscripted. That is literally Grog trying.
Sloppy grab.
Yeah, that was literally Grog trying to break the skull in Critical Role. And rolling a natural 1 and it falling out of his hand. Kref, you see the snail. There's no question what it is and what you must do. You bring the greatsword out. You immediately go to swing down. And in a moment of hesitation, Orgoff, you see the strike happen. You have a moment to protect yourself. You bring the shield up, and you hear the slamming of metal against iron. As Kref has just swung an attack at you with his greatsword.
I can't believe it. I'm like, my eyes go wide, and we break out of the prison to come here, and I try to help redeem us, and you attack me?
Not you. It's not you. I promise you, Orgoth. It is not
You
you.
dare.
The whole crowd,
It is.
everyone backs away. Instinctually, music starts to die down as people start getting up and turning around. In this moment, every eye in Shadow's Respite is on all of you.
Am I still here?
You're sleeping.
I wanted to do something before I slept, but I didn't know if I was still walking away when this happened.
They were talking for a bit. What would you have wanted to be doing?
Oh, I wanted to try to send a message home.
Send a message. With what?
Sending.
Would you have done that here, or would you have done that in your room?
I would have tried to attempt it in my room, but if I was still there, then I wanted to do a different spell. If I was still near them.
With the conversation with them in Stool, would you have been there? It's up to you. I'll allow you to be there if you decide that you would have been there for that conversation. But they were talking there for a little bit, so it's up to you. Do you want to have been there, or do you want to have been in your room?
I'll be there.
Okay, so then you wouldn't have cast Sending then.
I'm not gonna cast that.
So you are here with the group and all that stuff going on. I need Kreth. I need Aurora. I need Orgoth. I need the three of you to roll initiative. You can click on your tokens if you wish. But you don't have to.
Move, box. I can't click on my token if it's so dang big.
Names only.
So we have an Orgoth, we have our Kreth, we have our Aurora. Okay. So with that being said, Orgoth, you don't have to act in the way of combat or anything, but if you would like to, now's your opportunity. If there's anything you would definitively like to do in case anything happens, you may do so.
I have no intent. I just basically yell at Kreth. I'm like, what are you doing? How dare you? This was given to me in a dream to try to help redeem us. And you attack me? You break your weapon out? I've been protecting you, and you, Aurora, you're attacking me now too?
Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't hit anyone.
Can I talk, or do I have to wait till it's my turn?
If that's all he wants to do with his turn, it's Aurora's go.
I really don't. I have my shield up and I have my hammer out, and I'm just like, are you really want to do this?
I'm gonna cast the spell.
Okay.
Let me grab it.
Fireball.
You definitely up my alley.
The whole
but I will
tavern
do the
gone. This ain't a respite no more.
Where is it?
Loot the bodies, run to the boat.
I don't see it in the thingy anymore. Hold on.
The king is just there, all charred. You're trying to eat his food, but
Oh,
it's
yeah.
charred too.
Oh, in no way, bro. In no way.
What's going on with this?
While everyone is murdering and killing each other, he would legit be continuing to eat.
Yeah.
If anything, he brought his food over TV dinner style.
And just watch.
While he's just floating in the air with his legs crossed eating.
I would have swept the leg.
I don't want that one. I just realized what they come. Okay, I cast my spell.
You cast Calm Emotions?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you should attempt to suppress strong emotions in a group of people, each humanoid within a 20-foot radius sphere on your point, which is you plus the 40 other people here. Let's make a charisma saving throw. Yeah, so that's everybody. So I need Kreth and Orgoth to make charisma saving throws. Oh, that's gonna suck. Kreth succeeds and Orgoth fails. That'd be funny.
You're charmed.
Oh, Jesus.
Argoth is charmed.
What's your saving throw, Aurora?
13.
13.
Oh, I just beat it.
Did you? Oh,
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
Do I get hold on,
Creature friends.
dexterity saving? This is now it's a charisma saving throw. I guess I failed it.
So you choose Aurora. You can suppress any effect causing a creature to be charmed or frightened. Blah blah blah. Or you can basically just try to have them calm down. So it's good in this situation, but also in the future, just know that it can suppress charm and frighten effects. So just potentially
That's
pretty
cool.
good if you can remember that. So right now, Orgoth, you failed the save. Kref,
Yeah.
still with his sword ready. Your guard is lowered for a moment, Orgoth. And half the people in the bar are just like, "Aw," and the other half are like, "Ah!" Like,
I'll do in. I'll do indifference.
okay. So you just want him to be indifferent towards Kref?
Um. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. It would have been cool to have that swing happen and it went to break, but we're gonna keep going. So right now, Orgoth, that betrayal, that pit of betrayal and alertness, sort of melts away a little bit. Oh, Valley of Plenty. It melts away, and you feel the same emotion of like, damn, Kref attacked me, but you're not as defensive in the immediate moment now. You don't have your battle stance anymore. You still have the snail in your hand with the with everything, but well, actually with shield and hammer, it's kind of hard. But you have the
I
snail.
kind of put him in I put him back in my pouch.
Okay.
Why don't we calm down a little? Kref,
I put
explain
him in my
stuff.
pouch as I grab my hammer and shield.
Okay.
Made sure to keep him safe.
All right. So we come to Kref's turn. Kref, you are
Get
not
an
affected.
answer?
Yeah. So basically, out of my own volition, because I put my weapon away, and it's like, Orgoth, me and you, closest kin can be. The attack was not for you, but I have been tasked with a mission to destroy creatures of a certain entity. There's a lot of stuff that happened. There's a lot of stuff that happened that I'm going to tell you, but in this moment, I have to kill that baby flail snail. The
What's
attack
not?
wasn't towards you, but because I'm just a little bit drunk, I sort of did miss, but it would have been a clean fire hit though. But I ain't gonna lie, that shield block was amazing. But I love you, you're my guy, but that thing does have to die.
Why
Not
exactly? I don't want it to die.
not while I live. I go. That thing is going to save us, and it takes the curse off of all you. I'm not cursed. You are. Kill this
I'm
snail, and that curse stays with you forever. Yeah. I keep losing.
technically I
There you go.
wouldn't technically I wouldn't be cursed either.
Well, you do
Let me
know.
see.
Well, yeah. You know your thing. Go ahead. You're right.
Yeah, like technically I wouldn't be cursed either because the patron that I serve would heal that curse for me. But this thing is causing disarray. I ain't gonna say the spirit world. What would we be called? Like,
You know that this thing is blocking out the melody of your patron.
yeah, it's blocking out the melody of my patron.
And what patron is this?
I will be honest, when she came to me in my dire of need, I forgot to get the name of the patron, but she lives in the same place Stool's family lives.
Ooh. Do you
Yeah,
know what patrons are in your town that can fit this MO?
Or was that
that
to
was
me?
towards Stool. Yeah, that
Oh,
was
to
towards
stool.
Stool.
I'm like, okay, sorry. I'm like, because all I'm just like, don't touch the baby, right? Is basically what I'm thinking here. So you asked stool what exactly?
Do you know of any patrons from your area that fits this?
Myconids don't worship gods. Is the best you get from a slew of things. Also, it's like, don't touch the baby.
Can I do a history check? That's gonna be horrible, but I'm forgetting. Oh wait, I have to wait till my turn.
I'm waiting to see how this escalates or de-escalates. Orgoth, your go. As everybody's just like, get him! Kick his ass! And the other half are like, I don't know, guys. I think we should calm down here. I think this is blown way out of proportion. We have no idea what's been going on. It could be anything. So, Orgoth, anything you want to do, say, attempt?
Keep dropping out, but I just can't believe what's happening. Are we walking away here as friends, or are we? I say let the king decide what he wants to do with the snail. That's what the dream says. It's going to help everybody get the curse removed from them. That we made the mistake in Glimmerdeep. How could you want to stop me from doing this?
Then
Aurora,
dang
you're
it.
up. You swung first.
I know, but I wasn't expecting Aurora to be there though.
Aurora.
Oh. I'm gonna use guidance, and then I'm going to see if I can do maybe it's a religion check to see if I can
Sure.
guess who this god is or whoever deity.
Sure. You can try. Oof.
Oh, that doesn't work. Oh well.
Yeah, guidance won't fix that. Yeah, the Myconids don't worship gods, especially like it's a big thing on them because they are natural, though very misunderstood. They are all about nature, so they wouldn't be praying to any god in particular that you know of.
Damn, I can't do anything.
As you start thinking
Okay.
of things, Kreth,
I'm thinking. Go ahead.
and this will be the last moment we use the turn order. Is there anything you
Gotcha.
want to do, Kreth, before we return to out of combat?
So no, I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna spark combat. I just thought I saw the opportunity of me to try to kill it right then and there. I failed. But anyway, so I go to Orgon.
I was down.
But I turn to Orgon like, Orgon, look, I have nothing against you. I understand that you have a dream. MLK.
An ancient orc.
I'm sorry, I could. I know you had a dream, but I have a mission and a duty. One way or another. I know you're trying to say, this will help. We could most likely use this to live everybody's curse. If you just give me the child now, I could go kill it by myself and nobody else would be affected. Because I feel like because we killed it the first time and we were all in that general vicinity of where it was, we all got cursed. But if I kill it in my lonesome, I would be the only one that would be cursed. But technically, I wouldn't be cursed because my patron would heal that curse. I feel like there are other ways that we can get this curse off of everybody, even though you're not affected. And yet, I'm a little bit affected at this moment, but I can get that done at a whole nother time. But I'm just letting you know that
It
at this
sounds
point
real
in time,
nice, Kreth, but it sounds like you've been tempted by the darkness, and I don't think that this is going to go much further than this right here, unless you're willing to try to take this snail from me physically.
oh, I ain't gonna
If
take
this
it
thing is
physically.
under, then we will let this go as your mistake, and you've had too much to drink.
But then tell me something then. Oh, this is about to get. Tell me something then. Is Orgoth even your real name?
I was
Because
named Orgoth by
by
the
who?
villagers.
Because a little birdie
The
told me when
villagers
I.
called me Erd.
I'm
What
sorry.
did the
Go ahead.
little birdie tell you? No, what did this little birdie tell you?
No, I didn't know. I gotta know because you said the villagers. Because I didn't hear that last part.
No, villagers named me Orgoth.
Okay. Villagers name you. Because the little birdie told me. Well, when I was kidnapped unwillingly, I met with an interesting orc that was also named. Well, they called him Orgoth as well, but he goes by Dekramash now.
Goes Oring. Oring.
Oring. I'm sorry, Oring.
I thought you were gonna meet Decourage, and you ended up meeting Oring
Yeah,
instead.
Oring. Yeah, Oring instead. Sorry, I'm messing up the lore.
It's
Excuse
okay.
me. But he
Technically,
was
you
also
didn't
said,
know, but it's fine. I'd rather you
yeah.
guys have that.
And so he told me he
I
was
was
once.
named after. Go ahead.
No, yeah, he told me that he was once named Orgoth as well. So now I'm just sort of like a little confused. Like I know there's probably like
Orgoth
no
was the name
way.
of a wizard who brought himself down by his own powers. He destroyed himself with his magic. And when I lived in the town under the guidance of my friend and mentor, the village called me Orgoth because they always thought that I would bring apart my own destruction and that I was unlucky and no good, and nobody nobody would really give me any kind of help or the time of day except for my mentor, and he's the one who's guided me towards the silver flame. And the dream I had was from the father of the silver flame himself, and he told me to bring this snail to redeem us, all of us, to the Myconid king, and that's where Stool lives. This is all supposed to be. This is all meant to be. You have a patron that you're serving that wants you to destroy the child, the progeny of a positive light being of light. I don't know who that patron could be, but it doesn't sound right to me.
But wait, hold on. Joto Mate, real sec. You just said that. It, so wait, we're basically all three of us are going to the same location. This makes some to little no sense because, like, she said, and I quote, "This is what she told me when she healed me from the madness that they put me under when I had those stupid Kool-Aid pouches." But she said, "Join me at my wedding in Neverlight Grove," and it says, "Destroy any creature that blocks her melody." So if you're going to Neverlight, I'm going to Neverlight, and then I was about to call him Shroom, but if Stool is going to Neverlight, this
And this is all meant to be. This is all
exactly.
predetermined. This is pre-designed for you to take matters into your own hand. Is a bit. You should think
I mean,
again
well,
before you do
she
such things. I will blame it on the drink this time, but please, don't make me second guess your loyalty. to me and the crew and I see you as a friend,
Orgoth, trust me,
my brother.
I would never try to hurt you physically. I just saw the opportunity to attack the snail. That's what I did. But I know I almost got you hurt. I apologize for that. But you do not have an enemy out of me. I promise you that. I will always fight
He
by
walks
your side.
over and he grabs him by the forearm.
Yeah.
Says, I will shake on it.
I'll shake on it.
Just please, we are trying to escape. It's bad enough we cannot fight each other. We need to save our energies to get out of here.
Okay.
Agreed.
Half the people in the tavern go, yeah, what a waste of time. No bed. And the other half are like, oh, that's so lovely. Now that the effects are calm.
I just feel like me and Ray are like on our way to the dealer. We're like, you ever feel like you're missing something?
All right.
Oh.
None of you seem to have any copper wire on you.
Copper wire?
We're like, what? It's like, no.
Out of nowhere.
Do I look like a hardware store?
Like, where we gonna find copper wire?
This guy's attacking me. You're looking for copper wire. I don't know what's going on. I might actually have a drink.
For the second time, Aurora has made Orgoth break his vows.
Want to actually have drinks? Yeah.
Oathbreaker Orgoth.
Copper wire could be something either potentially you could find in the lower or upper market. You gotta remember copper, or even actually you could probably find that in the iron quarter too. You gotta remember the copper wire is like days you get that off Amazon. Back in the other days, they're like they make something and they use it, and they don't really have a lot of storage for things that don't sell. So copper wire, very niche.
Before Tekel and
Fine,
Ray
I'll
left,
just leave it. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I asked Tekel to pick me up if there's healing potions available to grab me one.
I was on that. That was part of the.
Cool.
That was part of going to the upper. Yeah, it was part of going to the upper market. It was for that.
I'll give you. I'll pay you back.
And I probably got a list from Aurora with bat, guano, and copper wire so far. I think that was all I wrote down.
Sure. Yeah. And an anti-craft potion. Protection.
Anti-craft potion. Anti-angry craft potion.
Right.
Yeah, we didn't know that.
Yeah.
So with that, Creth, Orgoth, Aurora goes to nap. Orgoth and Creth, you have a beer. Stool is just like, don't touch the baby.
Nobody puts the baby in a corner.
As literally you have the flail snail progeny safe now, hopefully, Orgoth. We move over.
These are my little box.
Your little matchbox, your little cheese box.
Yep.
I will let you know now. The creature requires 1 gold piece worth of gemstones a day.
Oh, I just coincidentally have these 10 ruby crystals of 3 gold pieces each. I put them all in the box with them.
Oh, okay.
They're from the so that'll keep them good for like a while.
Yeah, definitely.
3 gold pieces. That's a month.
Yeah. Well,
I feed them all the little crystals that I give the little bits and pieces I got out of Glimmerdeep, which would actually be perfect.
Awesome. So you start tucking that away, and remember that just to make sure he's eating. They all
go in the box with him.
Perfect. So with that situated, we return to the upper markets. The upper markets being where the dealer has his magic shop, or somewhat of a magic shop. And as Tekel and everybody, and Tekel and Ray with his list and his tiny glasses at the ready, enter the shop. You see at the other end what looks to be the dealer at the far end having a reading for someone else. a sort of cloaked, tiny figure. You don't guess who it is at first, but eventually, the person turns, and you see Quora. She goes, "Oh, hey, I'm almost done here, and then he's all yours."
Yeah,
Take
I'll-
your time.
I'll- for sure. I'm just looking at the merchandise over here.
You see a lot of different oddities as you've seen before. Tiny rings made of bone. You see glass cases filled with different little vials of potions. Some too dark and viscous to make out, and some clear additions. They look newer because they're not as dusty. Eventually, Quora finishes up with her exchange and makes her way towards you all before she makes her way out. So what's the rub? How you guys doing? Where are the other ones?
Taking naps.
Yeah,
You know,
nice.
orcs or half orcs doing half orc things.
Yeah, trust me, I know. So, will you be joining me towards Gracklestug?
You going to Gracklestug too?
That was the plan.
She goes,
Oh,
yeah.
we're talking to Cora, not
Yeah.
the dealer. My bad.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's Cora.
Yes,
That
yeah.
was the plan, yes.
Yeah, I heard you had some more boxes for me to move.
Well, I have the space, I have the work, so yeah, you're welcome to join. Still require a bit of payment because ship's going to be quite full on this journey in. I've got a lot of stuff going in, a lot of stuff coming out. So, let's say, what was our deal last time?
2 gold per person, I think, something like that.
That seems like a scam to me.
It was 2 or 5. I get them upside down, 2s and 5s mixed up.
Yes, but a dwarven mind, a dwergar's mind, is like a trap. So, how about this? Seems like you've all made quite the names for yourselves, and I'm looking to exploit it. So, how about we just go 10 gold per person, and if we run into any combat or anything, and you aid along that, I'll knock 5 gold off the price.
Ah, cool. We don't have to pay you till we get there, so we get to make some money before we get there. Nice. I like that.
No, you gotta pay me the 10 gold, and I'll rebate you.
5 now, 5 when we get there.
Yeah, we'll
Oh
do
wait,
it.
I'm not there. I'm sorry.
A guy's got to try.
How, 10
I
gold
have-
now, and I'll hand you back their 5 gold if we should run into any trouble that we can't handle normally.
You got 2. It looks like you got 2 people already gonna help you with the oars. Okay. You got
All
this guy fixing things, and yeah, that sounds like a good plan. We'll make it work.
Well, he was invited, You all, I'm welcome to have. He made sure that most of the ship was able to be repaired when we made it back into Thieves Hollow, which I thank you for.
Of course. And if it needs any more repairs, I could tend to that too.
No, we're all set for the most part. That the dwarven lad that you had with you before, that lady, she's been quite helpful. So
Yeah, she was quite helpful for me too.
Hey, Cora, what do you think if I give you 40 gold right now, and then we just don't say anything about it to the other guys about the payment of the boat? We're just getting on for a free ride.
well, that's less than how many people are coming. No,
I thought you said he
How many
was
people?
for free. I thought
How-
you said he was for free.
he's always welcome, but he's not free.
See, I'm
Hang on, Ray.
misunderstood.
I can.
And then she gives you a
can
little
pay
coy
that
look, unless you want to ride for free.
Oh, ooh.
Definitely flirting. I'll make it obvious.
Ray, I can handle myself. I can pay myself. It's no big deal.
No, I was just trying to make it easy. I understand. Yeah, we got you on the boat. I pay off mine then.
You can pay everyone if you want now, and I'll get the rooms ready. And by rooms, I mean one large room.
It's done.
Okay, so that's you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. Plus
I'm paying
stool
for
is
my own.
6. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, plus 1 is 6. The stool. Hold on, let me just get the abacus out.
I would assume with Topsy Turvy and Stool making all their money.
I don't even know where those two are.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't even know where those two are.
So
All
we
right,
have
and what's the best for the gate?
5. So we have 6. Then we have Fizwick, which is 7. So 7 that I know of. So 7 times 5. Abacus brings up to 35 gold. I could be wrong. 7 of you? 5 of you? Oh, wait. Plus Stool and Fizwick. That's 7. Oh, and Eldef is 40. 40. Yeah. So 40 gold then. Unless I'm missing somebody.
I thought I had the numbers right. Here's the 40 gold I was
Yeah,
talking
you were correct.
about.
You were correct. Take a point of inspiration. So you pay up the 40 gold.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
well, thank you kindly. I'll make sure everything's ready. You guys have a nice one.
Bye bye.
See you in the morning ish.
It's always the morning.
Yeah, I know. This is ish.
Yeah. As you all turn around, you get startled by the dealer very close. Can I help?
I'll look at the dealer straight off and like, man, I'm really looking for something like this. And I don't expect you to have it, but I'm looking for something like that to help out with all the requests for. And then other than that, man, we're just looking for some health potions. And man, I'd love to have a helm or something, like a magical helm for myself. Other than that, I think that's all that I'm coming up here for. And then if you can't get something like that, a component pouch, then I'm looking for bat guano and some copper wire for a friend. Oh, and
So you're looking for that in particular, right?
yes, for sure.
Okay. So I will say for now, set aside 500 gold.
Okay.
It is an uncommon item, so that's on the
Yep.
mid
Yep.
to
Yep.
mid range.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
He we'll say sure that he has.
Okay.
So we'll leave that in trade for 500 gold, and we can work that out later. But he has it.
Yeah. I'm just ready for all the everybody to have what they need after the drow took all of the component pouches and spell stuffs.
That can be quite taxing as a
And they'll be like,
spellcaster.
do you still have that darn lantern we gave you? Or did you sell that already?
I do have an interested buyer.
What's he offering you?
Currently, 800 gold.
Son of a bitch.
It is a commodity in these twisting caverns where direction can be aimless, and you often want to return to where it's safest.
Yeah. I think I'm tapped out now. But any healing potions you can send us off with, and show him the brain card, kind of crumpled, but I've been trying to keep it as best as possible. Be like, I
So
think
the
this
Griffin,
card.
the Griffin component pack would be one thing. So that's what you're looking for, right? You want
Yes,
to get
yes, yes.
separate things for Aurora, or are you trying to get that?
Without that, we won't got to worry about getting any more. components.
Okay.
And other than that, no, I'm just looking for magic potions or healing potions. My bad.
I do have a couple more, but this is all I have right now. I do have a mix of things if you're interested in. I have 1 potion of healing left and 1 potion of greater healing.
I will buy them both, please, sir.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So the potion of healing is 50 gold. The potion of greater healing is 200. So that's 250 gold.
650 total. And
650.
yeah,
What do you mean?
I'm tapped
500
out.
for the bag, 50 for the healing, and another 200 for the greater healing.
750.
750.
Yeah. Don't con me.
Didn't mean to.
No, I'm just kidding.
I look over at Cattell like, I'm 36 short.
I look at him and I just reach into my bag of holding and I hand him a refined blue gemstone.
Thank you, my friend.
And I have it in my bag of holding that those are worth 100. So.
Okay.
Cool.
Perfect.
And that pretty much taps me out, but that's all I need here, and I am graciously.
Perfect. With that being said, we have the component. Remember to have the component pack, the potion, and the 2 potions, and that you paid off Cora for the trip.
I had 704 gold. I have 804. Now I have less than that.
Okay. So Tikel, what are you looking for?
I was wondering, would you happen to have a journal? Anything anything that's blank that I could write in?
Of course, many of those. What kind of aesthetic are you looking for?
I was kind of looking for like one of those books that kind of has it like almost like clockwork, you know.
Ah,
Yeah.
that would be a little. That would actually cost you some. I don't have anything in particular like that, but
Just
he starts looking
anything
about.
at first would be fine.
He looks through and he finds you what looks to be a thicker tome capable of this. It's got a very thick cover of not actual gold, but it looks gold. And the feel is bumpy as it shows a decorative pattern of this sort of it's what's the word? God damn. It's almost like a sort of gold bush, it's like vines spreading from the center towards the edges and wrapping around. This one I would part with for 5 gold.
That's perfectly fine for me.
Good.
I was also curious about one thing. I came to you at first. By the way, the origins of the first metal. That's great read. I thank you for that book.
You're welcome.
And I was just curious. The king, you hold his armor here?
Depends. He offers trade of different things. Favors. Some people want trading of what they already have with people who might have something more suited to them. For instance, many people here may have sort of find their hands on heavy armor, but is useless to them as a sort of skulking figure. The king's armor is a deal we've had before, where I find him things that are more suited to what he prefers to how he prefers combat.
I see. Me and him are kind of similar in that way of certain armors for certain combats, you know? I was actually curious, if you don't mind, and you can be present through the whole thing, but can I look at it and study it?
Unfortunately, he has not returned it. It is his, and it seems he is in the mind that he might need it very soon.
I see.
Doesn't
Well-
take it out often.
Well, thank you. I see. That was all. I appreciate it.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, I'm good. Anything for you, Ray?
No, other than showing him the card, just being, I think this is good luck. Thank you for the Brain Slayer card. And I put it back in my pocket.
Oh, that's right, the card. Yes, I forgot about that. You're welcome. Have a nice evening and a pleasant trip.
Back to the respite to Cal. You want to stop anywhere else?
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's go.
With that, you all return to Shadow's Respite, and we will take our break and be back as the DM will rip apart the pages and lists of exotic magic items.
Again.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a blank paper.
I'll pay you for that potion of healing, Ray.
I'll get you there, man. Don't worry about it for now. You guys need to save your money when we get to Gracklestug.
Gracklestug.
Okay, right
on. Let's see. Actually, you know what I'll do instead? I know we are gonna take a quick break here, but I was going to play. I was gonna play the new song, but I think I'm gonna change that song. Oh no! Come on! I'm gonna change this song for a moment. Bear with
Oh
me.
man, I was choking there for a minute. Oh god.
Oh, please don't. Live on stream.
Oh.
To the millions of fans.
Yeah, right.
To the millions and millions of the... Where is it? Come on. Why can't I find... Oh, it's right there. Okay, so... Because we've been talking about it so much, or kind of, in a way.
Let's rock it out.
I will change the song we were going to listen to today to a different one. And then... I hate that sound with a passion. Oh, man. There we go. So, we're going to take a break for about 5-10 minutes. Most likely 10 minutes. I have a new song that I'll post live today that we can all listen to throughout the week. This is one of the versions. There's two. This is the Heart of Blindingstone, or Blingdenstone for my players. Bling. I'm gonna write it. Bling.
Blingdenstone, baby.
Blingdenstone. Okay, as you are traveling with the King of Bling himself, MC Stool. It would be nice for you guys to enjoy that. So I'm gonna play that, and then we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay? So
Yeah.
loud.
Forgotten in time, but been never truly gone. We are the deep folk where shadows belong. In the cracks of the earth where no sun will glow.
Take it away, Stool.
We find our treasures where others won't go. Turn the rough gems to beauty. Let the stones sing. In the heart of Blingdenstone, our voices ring. Weapons of war, let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. The drought took from us with their cruel embrace. The mind flayers haunt with no time or space. Yet here we remain in the deep stone's pride. In the tunnels we've carved and blinged in stone we hide. Turn the rough gems to beauty, let the stones sing. In the heart of blinged stone our voices ring. Weapons of war, let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. Now few know where our home may dwell, and we like it that way in our shadowed shell. Solve this riddle if you seek the unknown. Seeing is not true when you fear the danger more than two. Our people remember the surface so bright, the sunrise that painted our ancestors' sight. But here in the deep where the darkness lies, we honor the stones where our heritage ties. Turn the rough gems to beauty, let the stones sing. In the heart of blinged stone our voices ring. Weapons of war, let the others try. We survive, we thrive, and the years pass by. So raise a torch if you dare to descend to a land where the stone is both foe and friend. In the heart of the Underdark where our kin reside, we are the Sverfnibblin, and here we abide.
Glades of shadowed stone, where peace once thrived, we stood alone. A world of spores of unity, a chorus sung in harmony. Through verdant glow we shared our heart, a kinship formed, a work of art. The rhythm swayed, the cycle spun, beneath the earth all joined as one. Oh, sing the spores, the gentle hymn, recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. But whispers creep, a shadow's blight, a madness born of endless night. The spores now twist, the bond decays, a poison veil obscures our ways. No longer peace, no longer grace, the shadows carve a bitter trace. Our minds unbound, our hearts astray, the song once pure begins to fray. Oh, can we rise through darkened haze to find the path of brighter days? To fight the madness, break its hold, reclaim the harmony of old. Or sing the spores, the gentle hymn, recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. We'll sing the spores, the gentle hymn, recall the light, though it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. But whispers creep, a shadow's blight, a madness born of engrossed dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong, where we belong. But whispers creep, a shadow's blight, a madness born of it grows dim. We are the roots, we are the song, together strong where we belong. So hear this plea, our sullen cry, to reach the truth, to purify. Let not the dark define our fate, for we are one, it's not too late. So hear this plea, our solemn cry, to reach the truth, to purify. Let not the dark define our fate, for we are one, it's not too late. Oh. In the hollow glades of shadowed stone, where peace once thrived, we stood alone. A world of spores, of unity, a chorus sung in harmony. Through verdant glow, we shared our hearts, a kinship formed, a work of art. The rhythm swayed, the cycle spun, beneath the earth, all joined as one. Oh, sing the spores, that gentle hymn, recall the light, though it grows dim.
Spellcasters don't have to worry about components
We
anymore.
are the song,
Well, with the
together
sacrifice of
strong,
5 gold.
where we
Yeah.
belong.
Yeah,
But whispers creep, a shadow's blight,
kind of got a taste of I need gold so I can make stuff.
Yeah.
Spores now twist,
So
the bond decay,
I'm saving as much gold as I
a
can.
poison veil
I'll get more.
obscures our way.
So
No longer peace, no longer grace.
I've been trying to get time
Yeah, I know.
Our minds unbound,
because I've had this idea in the works for a while.
the song once pure begins to fray. Oh, can we
And now I
rise
think I have the highest
through
AC
darkened days
What you got?
to find the
19.
path of brighter days, to fight the
With the heavy armor,
Yeah.
I'm 19, but I'm swapping different armors based on different armor models. And that armor was plate armor that I just made.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, the Bag of Holding is the only one. I originally had 2. My other infusion I was using as, what is it? Enhanced defense, which gives me a +1 to my AC. But I haven't. I'm not sure if I want to add it to this armor yet or not, because I've been using it on my light armor, but I haven't used it on this one yet. I have enhanced defense and enhanced weapons, so.
A shadow's blind,
And mind
a
sharpener.
madness born
So.
Mine
of endless night.
con, huh?
The
Yeah,
spores now twist, the bond decay.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah, I'm playing an already on
obscures
another
our
thing.
way.
I've got the spellcasting focus. Plus
Me-
1 on my armor.
Yeah. Well, me
I
and
haven't-
Mada
haven't
talked
made
the
it.
spellcasting
Holy
focus. Oh, no? You haven't done the replicate item thing?
No. I should. I mean, I should. I just haven't because I'm using my 2 as spellcasting
Oh, yeah.
focus.
Well, once I get
and-
to level 6, I'll get 3. So, yeah. I'll know 6, and then I'll be able to infuse 3 things. So.
Oh, it is 6. Nice.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like right now I know 4 infusions, but I can only infuse twice.
Yeah.
So at level 6, I can know 6 infusions and then infuse 3 items.
Yeah, I was playing
Well,
in
God,
so
they still hate me. I wasn't trying to kill your character, but I was.
No, but you should have talked to each other, man.
No, that's boring. Just
I
a little
know.
bit of action.
I got it.
That makes it a little bit more fun.
I
I
just
thought you were gonna try to take it from him first.
Nah,
I just
too
gave,
easy.
I just can't get over the idea of like me and Ray just walking. It's like, you ever feel like you're missing something?
Yes, for sure. That's why I was like, orcs do it orc things, you know.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I could come
It
up
was very
with.
orc.
I was just like, oh man. Just we get back. There's tense like it's tense between Kreth and Orgoth, and it's like I feel like I'm missing something.
I didn't want to just start smiting, you know what I mean? It was gonna get ugly.
Oh yeah. I already knew I was like, but I took the chance that I saw.
You
I
took
was
me by
like-
surprise, my friend. Really, I was like,
When he said like roll for
Conflicting lore.
dexterity, I was like, watch. I said to myself, watch me get a 1. And it was. I was like, oh. Ruined by the dice.
I just find it funny that he got a 4, but he has a -1 on deck, so he got the 3. You got a nat 1, but then you get a +2 with the 3, but it's still a nat 1, so it doesn't fucking matter. It was like,
yeah, that was a very an awkward grab at a snail, and a very awkward defense, which just turned out to be a little bit better than your awkward offense.
Next thing you know, fucking Kreth is gonna have pocket salt in hand for next time he sees a snail. Just pocket salt.
I can say
yeah. Pocket salt. Oh man. I got some more ideas coming out eventually, whenever I get time. It'll be fun.
Yeah, it will be fun.
Kreth, what's your AC right now?
16. No.
Damn, I do have the highest AC now.
Where are
It's
you at?
only
I'm at
14.
19.
No, I'm at 14. Yeah,
I've got 19.
I'm at 9. Oh, you got 19. I'm at 19 right now. Yeah.
Splint mail and a shield.
I got plate mail.
14. I do need to get some better armor before we leave here, so that's what I was gonna do, like in the morning, real quick.
I got you. Yeah, I made this armor into plate mail, and a part of it is I get an extra +1 to AC. So
Nice.
It'll be good for the fighter to actually be a little bit harder.
yeah. I did it because of my Guardian armor model. I'm doing 2 different armors for the different armor models.
So you'll be carrying around 2 different armors? Or?
Yeah, so I have my studded leather, which is a wonderful thing about the bag of holding. I can just fucking stow it in there.
Oh yeah. No, I was thinking more if you fit in yourself. The way it attaches to you each time.
Yeah, so I'm eventually wanting to do it to where it's like, you know, the armors will like kind of like come out of the arm and then go across the body kind of thing. But yeah. And I did this because I gained the resistance to acid, and I figured down here that might come in handy.
I need like a cloak or some boots or a helm or something that would bring all my AC up. I'm gonna try
Yeah,
to
shield, right? Or
yeah, I can, but then I don't get to
You
use
can't
the
use
great
your
axe.
two-handed axe. Yeah.
okay.
I said I got a battle axe and a shield if I have to
What's
pick
your
it up.
con?
14.
And what's your dex?
14.
No.
No,
Okay.
yeah. And I've got 10, 12, and 2 for the unarmored, so 14 is what I'm rolling around with no armor.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, yeah, you could always go breastplate. So
Hey, he didn't roll the best.
yeah, I didn't either. You were there when I fucking rolled.
Yeah, I was there when you rolled breast. Like it started off so good,
My
and
very
then
first-
just downhill from
My
there.
very first roll was a 17. I was like, oh fuck yeah. And then out of nowhere it was 12.
12,
And then it was like 6, 8, 10. And I was like, fuck.
Nice gods have cursed you.
I
One
had
good roll is what you get.
Yeah, I had a par roll all the way across except for one, so
Yeah.
well, it is what it is.
I was sitting there like, all right, should I make the 17 my dex or my intelligence? I'm like, what the fuck am I talking about? Make it my intelligence.
Alright, bring it back. I gotta pull my pizza out the.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
I was thinking about doing an all dex barbarian, but
It'd be interesting.
no strength really.
But a
And then-
bugbear with no strength.
Oh
is
no,
a-
it wouldn't have been a strength. It would have been a fucking squirrel.
Oh.
I got the Ratatosk, and it already drops you like 2 strength and +2 dex right off the bat, and I can't even pick up anything bigger than a rapier, I think, without being at disadvantage. I made it a wild magic sorcerer instead, and he's fun. Yeah, I play a nice pally, and this is the beast. This is the only 2 beasts I play. The rest of them are all sorcerers or casters of some type. And 1 artificial rogue.
Oh, good to go.
I think Kreth is still getting his pizza. Bill.
Come on, pizza.
No. I'm good. Orgoth, you back?
Yeah, all good.
Have you ever watched Snakes on a Plane?
Snakes on a plane.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh God.
Motherfucking
yeah.
snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Yeah, that's basically how
Well done.
Orgoth feels at this moment, from my perspective. I'm tired of these fucking party members trying to break my vow.
All right, I
Pushing my
am
buttons.
Right? Oh man. But yeah, if you ever feel I'm tired of these motherfucking party members testing my
Snails.
motherfucking patience. I was ready, man.
Yeah,
I was
I
actually,
was expecting Krath. I wasn't expecting that. He went left field.
yeah. I mean, I was half expecting you to like shake his hand and just be like, "I cast might," just like to the face.
I'm glad we avoided it.
Damn.
like
even
I said,
it too.
my
I was
fight
like, roll
wasn't
anyway.
against Orgoth. My fight was against the snail.
Yeah, sure. I have the notes you've been sending me.
Fabrication.
Don't listen
I
to him,
tell you.
Orgoth. Go for the jugular.
Orgoth's eyes narrow.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Orgoth may roll low, but I think he could take it.
No, he can't take it.
All right.
Do it,
So,
Quill. I could take it.
ambiance, Thieves Hollow. The end of the night draws in as we return to our game. Return to our session. I hope you all are ready. Let me see. So as we return again, you've done some shopping. You prepare to go to sleep for the night. And is there anything anyone does in the middle of the night?
No.
Orgoth puts his bed up against the door so the Krath can't get to his snail.
Oh my goodness.
I'll allow
He's
it.
very paranoid right now.
I don't hold it against you at all. With that being said, anyone else?
I go up and knock on Aurora's door and be like, well, I didn't get exactly what you wanted, but I got something that if you give me 5, give you
Oh, you
all
could
the
ask.
components, all the components you need.
Oh, okay.
What?
For your copper and bat guano.
Oh,
I show her my my new little belt.
no.
Like,
He's basically bought it for you if you want to trade for it.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. How much is that?
Oh, it was a 500 gold piece.
Sure.
So
Oh,
you can
can I
you
have
not?
that?
Yeah, you have it. I haven't made a card for it yet. He
Yeah.
put the thing in the chat.
Yeah.
Griffin component pack.
There is something I want to do that I forgot. Well, a lot of us forgot.
Mm-hmm.
So while in my room, I do remember. Um, I'll go to Orgoth's room first, and I'll knock on the door. I said, Orgoth, I know you're probably still mad at me, but are you asleep?
Since my head's right next to the door, since I pushed the bed up against it,
Mm-hmm.
I go, what are you coming to take my? Are you coming to attack the snail?
No, I'm
I'm
not coming
trying
to
to
attack.
sleep.
No, we can't go to sleep yet because Topsy and Turvy haven't come back yet. We got to go find them before we leave tomorrow.
Fine. You hear a bed getting pulled away from the door.
I just heard that.
Furniture going across the floor, and yeah, Orgoth comes out with his shield up, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I guess we can go look for them."
Okay.
Gotcha. I'll go get Aurora. You go get Ray or Takel, whoever.
I'll get them both.
Right. And let's meet downstairs in front of the in Shadows Respite.
All right, so I knock on Ray's door, and I say, "We got to go find Topsy and Turvy." And I go knock on Takel's door, and I do the same thing. We're going to meet downstairs in 5.
Let's go make sure Aurora got her sleep.
Kret's talking to Aurora,
Did you get
Yeah.
some? Oh, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
and I go down the stairs.
I go to Aurora's room. I'll knock on the door. Princess, it's time to wake up.
Armor on.
Alright. I'm up.
We gotta go find Topsy and Turvy. We can't leave them behind.
Of course. Are we blasting our way in, or we're taking a
We already
quick
paid
route?
for their trip.
Yeah. So they better come with us. I just
I
lost
mean,
money.
are they inside, or are we blasting our way in to find them?
Well, we can go in, or we can, at least approach slowly, quietly, hopefully, and then if we can find any kind of information, details, footprints, yada yada yada, then we can just take it from there.
Hmm. Mhm.
'Cause
Blasting.
I wouldn't feel bad. I mean, I would feel very terrible just leaving them behind.
Let's go find them.
They looked like they were having a good time.
Mm-hmm. But somebody decided to try to put them in danger. Hint, hint.
We were going to get you. What do you mean?
I know. All right, I meet everybody else downstairs in front of Howl's Respite or Shadow's Respite.
Okay. I might as well put everyone's tokens on this. That way, people don't feel left out. Let's see. Where's adventuring party? There it is. We have Ray, and we have Takeo. Oh, for a second, Takeo didn't load in. I'm like, wait.
I just left.
All right. Just slept in.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys wish to, feel free to go where you wish. I mean, Not that it really matters, but where do you wanna go?
We're gonna get close to, or try to get close
Excuse
to
me.
the mayor's estate to see if we can find any kind of, clue to where Topsy and Turvy got taken to.
Okay. You travel southbound. There are no direct roads that lead to the mayor's estate. It's a bit of an off-beaten approach and path. You find that as you make your way in that direction, there's less and less people. The density of Thieves Hollow thins out. As the closer you get in that direction, less people probably live or encamp around here. Um, Finding your way towards the mayor's estate, which approach do you come from? You can approach from climbing the cliffside, or you could attempt to follow that southernmost path and approach from there.
I would think that you would take the least resistance,
Yeah.
kind of
We'll
through
take.
here and up the path.
We gotta. I
Something
think
like
that's
that.
we gotta climb that though.
How
I
to
believe.
do that directional stuff.
Yeah, this would be a climb, or still a climb.
It comes down, right down
but
through
you,
here, exactly.
But you enter, so it's up to you.
Then over here, and then up.
Sure. Okay. Make perception checks
Did I lose everybody again?
through this trek.
I know. Okay.
I am just rolling low today.
Oh, I didn't hear you say perception check.
Yeah.
The cow Oregon did pretty good.
As you climb the rough and rocky terrain, you see old, misused encampments around here that probably were used a long time ago, whenever Thieves Hollow first came to be, or maybe when it was more lively in this vicinity. But it is all misused, abandoned camp tools, and just things left behind, like broken tents. You make your way up and up until you find a path that leads in towards the mayor's estate, towards the southern part of it. The things that you discover around you, there are no immediate tracks that you find, but Takel and Orgath, you do ever so faintly see a couple of footprints in this direction, but nothing extremely discernible. The thing that is most notable is that there aren't any other footsteps around here. Just a very few spatterings of them.
Footsteps. Can I determine if they're like small footsteps, like Topsy and Turvy? Small.
Sure. Make an investigation.
Investigation.
Wow.
So they are definitely deep gnome size. They could easily be Topsy and Turvy's tiny little feet. Additionally, they kind of walk in the same manner that they do. Usually one of the twins just behind the other. Not directly behind, but off to the side and right behind. Now you think about it, yeah, one always walks ahead of the other. And the same one always talks first. I just don't remember which that is.
Neither do we. They're twins.
Be fair, yeah. It's just
So
Do you need help down, Aurora?
this is
up.
I go.
Up the stairs we go.
These look
So-
like footsteps for Topsy and Turvy.
You follow them.
The road and the path leads to a large, very hefty sized, homely looking estate. The exterior is made of what looks to be some, even from this distance, a lit home of red and black brick. You see that the surrounding estate of it has a porch that wraps around the entirety of it. There are windows closed with drapes drawn in so you can't see into the home, and you see an empty, dusted landscape surrounding the estate itself.
Well, it doesn't look as scary as everybody else thought it was.
We're on the outskirts of it, right?
Yes.
Orgoth says Kreth will go first.
Actually, yes. Let me get ahead of you real quick, Mr. Orgoth.
No, okay, I was only kidding. I'm right there with you.
No, because I have something. I want to cast detect magic in the vicinity.
Sure.
And I will do the what is it called? The divine sense.
Okay.
Or was it detect anything evil? Detect good and evil.
I think you have. I mean, you have a few of that. You have a couple of those. You choose the one you want. Yeah, if you're talking about your paladin one, or the spell,
No, the paladin one.
you can cast that. Yeah.
That's right. I don't know if they're good or evil. Somewhere in between.
In casting detect magic, Treth, there is absolutely a magic effect around this, just directly in front of you.
It's almost like a barrier. Correct.
Yeah. Should I go up and knock on the door and see if
Wait, hold
Topsy
on.
and Turby's here?
Can
There's
Stool sense them?
There's a magic barrier around here, so be very careful.
You did
Is
not bring
there anything
stool.
evil?
I thought that's what you were doing, to see if we can talk to them.
Well, if you're gonna bring stool, he's pretty heavy, but you can bring stool if you wish. So if stool's here, what did you want to ask him?
If he can, like, talk to them, if he's close by.
Well, it's a small radius, like tight.
Oh.
He's very tight. Like when you guys were in that poison, combat thing. You know, it's like 30-foot radius. Not like he's not telepathic. It's just the spores around him that give you and him the ability to talk to each other.
Then I won't risk him then.
Am I getting any evil vibes out of the mayor's estate?
Let me double check. Sorry.
Or celestial? Be or undead?
No evil sense. Nothing evil.
Does Aurora pop up on my radar as I'm also sensing celestials?
There's a faint bit of that, yeah.
I get confused.
I know.
But there's nothing evil in front of me.
Just Creth.
Yo, I almost choked. I was drinking. That wasn't called for.
There's a definitive sense of magic. There is nothing evil that you can detect around you.
I look back to the party and be like, "So are we trying
I
to
look
be
at Ray and I
sneaky?
shrug.
Are we trying to be sneaky?
I shrug again.
All right. So I tell everybody, okay, are we? Do we all want to do this to go to try to save Topsy and Turvy, no matter what kind of danger that they're in?
I'm ready for a fight.
I'm down.
Aurora wants to bring Topsy and Turvy, so I say, okay, I will follow you. I will back you guys up.
Takel?
Those guys are okay. They cook okay.
Are you wanting to just go up and knock on the door, or are you wanting to try to
We can
sneak in?
sneak, but I just want to just get everybody's consensus. Like, hey, we're gonna deliberately walk
Alright.
up in here to try to save Topsy and Turvy if they even
I
need
was
saving.
just about to yell out, "Hey, Topsy Turvy!"
Well, well, I want to get Topsy and Turvy also, like, really badly,
Okay.
but it all depends on, because I can go either way.
Let's just try sneak.
Stealthy or
Let's,
just knocking the door.
yeah, let's try.
Are
Let's
there
try.
windows or anything that we can see into this estate?
There's many windows. They're all closed with drapes or covered with drapes.
No lights coming out from behind them. It's all just dark.
Plenty of lights around the estate. There's bits of like faint bit of campfires decorating around the mayor's estate that are constantly going. That give
But there's
illumination.
nobody tending them.
Nope.
All right, I'll go check the front door. Is
I
it
go up
locked?
with Ray and I look in through the window.
Is it
I'll try
locked?
to stealth.
Ray walks.
Oh,
I can
never
I can
mind.
try stealth, but I don't think it's going to
There
do
goes
anything.
nothing.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? It's like it's not even a thing.
Dun, 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 dun,
Ray, you can't
dun,
really
dun.
stealth if you're knocking on the door.
Yeah,
No,
So,
no,
one or the other.
I'm opening the door. Actually,
it's still not
you're
stealthy.
opening. Oh, you're opening the door. Okay, that's
seeing
fine.
if it was locked. Actually,
Okay,
I think
okay.
that's what I said.
Okay.
And then everybody
Yeah.
said stealth. So I
Oh
said,
man, he
I'll
got
try.
heavy armor
I
now.
said, I'll
Yeah.
try. See
Well,
if it's open.
I could have switched armor and then fucking gone invisible, but now we're just
Yeah.
Yeah.
uh,
Yep.
I was clanking down the driveway anyway. It's not a big deal.
The door open.
Well, as stealthily as Kref attempts to be, Orgoth steps on like a rubber ducky, and then just immediately squeaks. No, your armor and you feel you're as stealthily as you try to be. All of you do as best as you can. There's no one immediately around you when you look to see if you are hurt or anything. Ray, you attempt to open the door. It is not locked. The door just, as you touch the big double red doors, you touch the brass doorknob, and it opens at your touch.
Topsy turvy. Get on out of here. No movement.
No immediate response.
Let's step in, guys. Let's go.
If you go in, Orgoth follows them.
I'll follow as well.
yeah.
If Ray's just yelling down the hall, then Orgoth does the same. He's like, "Hey, topsy turvy, TT."
Honey, we're
question.
home.
So everyone
the-
now is within the area of the Maior estate, and some of you are going in. Correct?
Yes.
Right.
Anyone
I
not?
do have a quick question.
Hold on. Is anyone not doing that? Just making sure.
I'm close to the house, but like I'm not in the house.
Entering the area of the estate, and
Mhm.
some are going inside. I'm just making sure. No one is saying no. Okay. So, continue.
Do the footprints, hey Takel, the footprints that you saw, did they stop at a certain area or did they keep going?
DM.
They continue off here.
Okay, they continue.
All right, let's keep going then, boys and lady.
The wood doesn't creak that much that it's because it's out of wear. It creaks a little bit because you're very heavy, Ray. Um, and making your way in, the smell is quite pleasant. You feel as if there's a sense of incense being perfumed in an aura around here. You see, as you get in closer, there's a bit of warmth and light and candles lit. You do hear some activity inside, a sort of um, almost like a spoon on glass, a couple of ting ting tings. Um, and eventually, as Orgoth and some of you head on inside too, you hear movement inside, but nothing immediate. But the estate looks very nice.
Head towards the movement.
Okay. There is a beautiful set of dining room with a nice like burgundy red long table with different chairs, and there's actually some cups and stuff on the actual table. Um, you hear the movement and clinking of another set of clinking of like a spoon on glass again, from what looks to be an opening at the end of it towards a kitchen. And yeah,
Nobody's in here.
you move into the kitchen.
Yes.
Where was the glass clinking from?
It's coming from the kitchen.
Okay.
I'm going to cover my ears.
Okay. Ray, you make your way into the kitchen, and you see a little gnomish figure mixing together some liquid and powder into a cup, and it's basically making like iced tea.
Is it topsy or turvy?
Topsy, is that you?
Well, that's what I would say.
You ready to get on out of here? You gonna have
Well, I can't leave without my brother.
We secured you both passage on the ship.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to be leaving anytime soon. And he stops mixing and he starts drinking.
Is it topsy or turvy?
Yep.
I can ask. Yup.
Which one are you?
They call me Turvy.
Where's Topsy?
He's below. He's just drinking the tea in his hand.
Well, let's get excited about go getting him
Well,
so we can get out of here.
well, I can't really get him now. They're in a little bit of a game.
Let's go
Are you
bust
guys
up
doing
the game.
staring contests again?
Solemnly, he looks down at the glass and goes, "If only."
Who is they?
Well, you got backup. Let's
Sorry.
figure it out.
Unfortunately, lads, it's looks like a dead end from here on out for all of us.
Do I need to try to break my way out through the wall next to you?
No, you're in an open room. You're in the open space kitchen with him. I mean, if you want, I can fix you something up to drink if you want. or a bit of there's cheese and crackers. There's some other stuff here.
I don't trust him.
Up to you.
Morgoth looks at the food. He's like, I could always eat.
Mhm.
He doesn't eat though. He's looking at it though, like
There's a lot of things
we're
here.
here.
There's a lot of stocked food, and Turvy looks at some of you that are like out in there and like, you brought everyone.
Told you had backup.
I really appreciate it, but I don't think this is your kind of game.
What kind of game is it?
The forever kind.
Do you want to stay?
Someone wanders into the kitchen. You see a human, and you haven't seen a human a long time since the surface. Skinnied man, just mostly just wearing underwear, scratching his belly, comes in. And he just walks past all of you and starts going to the table. And now those of you who were not in the kitchen see this human just half naked, very scruffy hair, loose, brown, just going to the no more tea. I made one for myself. They don't seem to be interested in any right now. Just give them time. They'll be drinking the cheese and crackers in no time.
Morgoth
Schmiegel,
gives the
is that you?
one eye up. Where is Turvy? I mean Topsy.
Well, the little wee one, yeah, he's downstairs.
Where are the stairs? Do we see the stairs? Do we see like the stairs going downstairs? Or
You're in a room within a room, like you're looking around. No immediate stairs. There was a staircase that led up like towards the center of the estate that led up. You didn't see a downstairs one. I mean, but it's a massive. It's a pretty big place, though. You haven't really given it a look.
right.
Why is this one wearing armor?
Probably because we're about to bust some shit up.
Oh yeah. Good luck with that, mate. And he goes and grabs a big wheel of cheese. Starts getting this like really nice knife out and starts trying to cut through the cheese.
Wait. What's going on? Who are you?
Right? I'm you, pal, and he is me, and you're them, and we're all here together. So might as well make yourself comfortable. You might want to brush up on your, surroundings a little bit.
We're catching his shit, dude. We need to get out of here. Where's Topsy? Where's your brother?
Told you, he's downstairs.
Show us the
Time
stairs.
to get him and go.
We can't really do that. It's not anyone's turn but his. When the game's over, maybe we could go see him.
What game is he playing?
The human goes, oh, not one he's gonna win.
I don't want to grab him by his scruff and make him show us the way to the stairs.
Feel free.
We don't have a lot of time. We're not particularly patient right now.
Yeah.
Breath.
Mm-hmm.
What school of magic did you detect?
I do not know the school of magic. Because the DM didn't tell me what kind of school of magic.
Well, didn't ask.
It's in the detect magic, but yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, now that I think about it.
But yeah.
Oh,
And
oh,
it
for
says
sure.
I do learn the school of magic. What
Mhm.
kind of school of magic is it?
Oh, excuse me, sorry. Trying to remember. This one is abjuration.
Abjuration.
Abjuration, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It creates a protective barrier and suppresses magic.
Or
Or,
it's like
yeah.
how you have this bad feeling and you walk back. You
Yeah.
feel this need to walk back outside.
It can also harm trespassers or banish them to another plane of existence as abjuration, depending on how strong it is.
You make your way outside and you
Yeah,
don't
I'm
see
gonna
a
try to go
barrier,
out.
but you try to make your way back to where you came and you walk into a force field.
Yeah, we're
I'm
stuck in
still on
here.
the outside?
Hmm?
I'm still on the outside. Well, I didn't go all the way. I didn't go in.
I asked specifically if anyone is not going in. I gave everyone time to say no. Nobody said no.
We're all in the house, and there's a force field that's stopping us from coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're stuck
Can I
in here.
cast? I just want to cast Firebolt into the open area.
Sure. It works.
Okay. So technically, magic still works inside the field. We just can't leave.
We just got to go find something to break.
I start looking around for the stairs to the basement.
Okay. As you make your way around, you see the massive. Not the massive. You see the the staircase that leads up to the second floor. Behind it seems like to be a staircase sort of parallel that leads down into a darker hall that has like a little bit of candlelight at the bottom. The door is closed, however.
I yell for, I just say, hey, I found the stairs going downstairs. Do you want to check the basement or do you want to check upstairs to see if anybody else is here?
Oh, there's plenty. There's plenty around here. No sleeping.
We go upstairs and battle people, or we can just go downstairs and battle people. I'm pretty good at opening doors, though. And
Go downstairs.
I'll attempt to open the door downstairs.
Is it locked?
You get to the bottom of the stairs. You try to turn the handle. It is locked.
Silently or bust it down.
Is it like a?
I feel like at this
I don't
point,
have any way of picking a lock.
Hold on.
I
Oh,
can
huh?
freeze it.
I got a thieves' tools I could try.
I got
Yeah.
it. Hey, but Aurora was asking something.
I was just gonna say I can freeze the door and then you can like brute force it, but either way.
Pick that lock.
I don't know. I guess. Can I try to pick the lock?
Sure. Yeah. Make you can make a thieves' tools check or just dexterity. You can make if you have sleight of hand. I would allow that.
I definitely have sleight of hand.
Yeah. So, yeah, for the very intricate sort of door that you have before you, lock not that special, but also you know what you're doing. So with the thieves tool in hand, click click, and it unlocks.
All right. I get it unlocked. I'll stand up and I'm like, Ray, you're so good at opening doors. You want to do the honors?
Anytime, anytime. I'm going to open the door.
You open the door and see a short hallway that opens up into a large, well lit, somewhat um from this angle it looks large. The light gives off a lot of visuals, but there's corners that you don't see immediately. But you see a very nice table with a a chair that's been lifted up and propped it up, and you see the back of what looks to be a familiar looking gnome.
Topsy. Is that you?
No immediate response.
Can I do something?
Sure.
So I go up to Turby, who's sitting at the table. I sit next to him, and then I ask him, Turby, can you explain to me everything that happened up to this point?
Um. Well, the lady here asked us to go check out the estate and gather what information we could. I couldn't really find anything on the outside. Took a bit of a peek. Didn't realize, that there was a barrier. So it was kind of a bit late for us. So even though we kind of got a sketchy feeling about the place, we couldn't really leave. So we had to go a bit deeper, and we met these fine folks. You get a wink and a nod from the wild boy, the wild bunch over here. Um, and well, apparently there's a bit of mystique about the place, and we were looking for a way out, but there's only one way out, or one way to pass the time, really.
And
What
what's that
exactly
one
are
way to
those?
pass that time?
One of the human guy goes, "Oh, it's time to play a game. Don't we love our games?" And like, Dad, don't. Oh, sorry. I thought we were going to pass the time.
You said Topsy's playing the game, but who's he playing it with?
The mayor.
The mayor.
Oh. And is the mayor the head of this place? Have you found that out?
Why do you
I
always
would-
think there's someone in charge? We're all
Well,
prisoners here, and now you're
someone
prisoners with
clearly.
us.
Well, someone clearly put up the force field, and either they're inside with us or they're outside of it.
I think I know who put up the force field. I
Mm.
mean, we know who did it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was gonna happen.
Now I just have to sort of think about what to do. Okay. Man.
Orgoff, you're still at the you guys are half of you are still at the bottom of that staircase, seeing the head of Topsy, on the one side of a table.
I'll say thanks Terry for the info. Now I have to think of a way to get this out of here.
Wait. So we have to win a game to get out.
Maybe
Win
we
a
don't know.
game.
No, we're just passing the time.
So there's nothing down here other than you guys playing the game, killing time.
Well, no, he's playing a game with the mayor.
The mayor's been stuck in here for how long?
Over a century, I believe.
Can I talk to the mayor? Wait.
This
Before I
is-
do
Wait.
that.
Wait. He's like, can I talk to the Wait.
Oh wait, no. He did tell me. He did. Really? Okay, so you told me that they lost the game, right?
Who lost the game?
That the mayor lost the game.
Yeah, the mayor lost the game. Yeah, that's why they've been confined to this spot. But the thing is, if the king has been here over a century, that's 100 years. Well, what exactly or who exactly is the
Ooh.
mayor? Because a regular human would have died a long time ago. Unless this barrier, I'm not trying to think too deep into it, but unless this barrier just fluctuates time in its own thing, technically it's its own dimension.
As the human scratches his nuts, he goes, "No, I've, no, I've been here for going on like 6 years, I think, and it ain't making me look any prettier."
That's the mayor. Okay,
He's-
now can we speak to the mayor?
He look in the background, fuzzed out. He's looking for a place to wash his hand, and then doesn't mind, and then just eats more cheese. Who's gonna tell?
That's a whole different kind of cheese there. Anyway, yeah, let's go see Topsy because he's playing the game with the mayor. We can hopefully get more information at the mayor themselves. So I'll follow Orgoth and Ray behind to the corridor where I could see Topsy's his back of his head, basically.
Woohoo.
Okay. So you get to the bottom, and all of you now agree to make your way into this chamber. And what you see is this room is gorgeous. It is aquatic themed and exotic. It breathes this freshness of both. You can feel that heavy salt in the air, almost like an ocean. But then it washes away into a nice breeze. You see the sheen of this pearlescent, this wall giving off different coral and rocky textures. Some bits of actual beautiful pearls embedded inside the walls that shine. The lights here are candles and lanterns of blue and white, and they mirror the mirror. They kind of have they're not overbearing. They don't just like, it's not an EDM club. It's more like a lot of just subtleties, and you feel the fragrance. You see at the center there's this table crafted from this translucent blue crystal, and it is anchored heavy into the ground. The table's surface, as you see Topsy not really responding to anyone here, Topsy is engaged he's engaged in something, but it's the figure on the other side of the table that catches everybody's attention. You see, seated on that side of the table is a creature none of you have ever seen before. It is a heavy set, well dressed in beautiful silk white shirts and black, a sort of black bow tie wrapped around his very thick neck. His skin is of a teal blue, and he's not human at all. You see, he's wearing these beautiful gilded armbands that are flowing down amongst his robe that flows like water. He himself, being heavy and sitting on the other side, has his lips very thick and puffed out pink, almost fucking Deborah, like Deborah from Dragon Ball Z. But he's not pink. His skin overall is like a teal, and then you notice it even more. Scales, fish-like scales. You notice he has a fin on the back of his head. He's very heavy set. Well, you look towards his cheeks and you see gills. And dangling in one hand is a very large, excessively simple, but probably over the top, because it's just too big, glass of wine. But it's not wine, it's clear crystal water. As he partakes and sees all of you enter.
Hey, how are you?
Bless your timings. We have just finished. It seems that I am in great abundance and company these days. Well
The mayor.
met.
The mayor, I presume.
He nods his head. It's pronounced Maior, but I do believe that I can allow you the courtesy of poor etiquette or pronunciation, I believe.
My
Welcome.
apologies. Hello, Mayor. May I get your name?
You may not.
Okay. Mr. Mayor. So the thing is, I sort of got the gist of like, we're all trapped in here for eternity. Yeah, I get that point. But I couldn't, it would have weighed upon my heart, um, leaving a couple of friends behind. I know what happened, and I'm sorry that it happened, but do you maybe have an idea on how to get out?
Yes. He's like pursed lips, thick cheeks, licking him, like keeping everything moist as best he can, licking his lips and listening to. He's a bit of like the whale from Brendan Fraser's recent movie. Just like, yes. You wish to escape, yes, right.
With you, if possible.
That would be nice, right? He starts taking a nice big old swig and gulping it down. As he does, the bottle, the large cups, as he drains it completely and leaves it empty, and the water splashes a bit on the sides of his lips and his cheeks. He takes the cup and reaches over to the side of the chair and like scoops it up, like if you're scooping up like ice into a cup or something, and it refills with water. That would be nice. Unfortunately for you, there's no leaving. Yeah, yeah, fortunate. But we can always play a game if you would like.
In a moment, if you would indulge me, your liege,
Uh-huh.
what were the what were the exact terms to the game that you played with the king?
I decline your request.
If you don't mind to indulge me in the tales of the past.
Oh, I do mind.
You listening?
Oh.
Hmm.
It's so nice to see you.
Oh.
Or,
But I believe me and you have something in common.
okay. Uh-huh.
So you played against the king
Yes.
and lost,
Yes, ma'am.
and I played against the king and lost.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mhm.
Yes.
But, I did learn a thing or two.
Oh, that's always good.
Yeah. Now I learned that the king who does not lie lies.
Oh, wow, you learned the hard way.
Mm,
Yeah, yeah. He starts drinking from his cup.
right. However, if he says that there's no way out, don't you think that there is a way out?
Oh, you are certainly capable of trying yourself, and my best wishes as well. But if you find one, you could always tell me about it.
How many times have you tried since you've been here?
Uh, looks in the air, and I don't recall.
And you did it all by yourself? No one to help you?
There's plenty. There's plenty around. If you can all feel free to find your own ways about the place, and feel free to the upper floors and enjoy my what's the word? You see a
Humble
very
abode.
you
Yeah.
feel a very subtle and somber Topsy go. Yeah. Yeah.
While this is going on, can I, like, while the whole thing's going on, can I ritual cast detect magic?
Sure.
All right.
I do ask another question. Can sound leave the barrier?
You can certainly try.
Oh, I look to Aurora. Aurora, you should stand on the edge of the barrier and blow the whistle. See what happens.
Hmm. I don't
Um,
know. He'll come all this way.
No other doors or anything in this room to go out a different way, like a basement door going outside.
Raquel, there is so much magic going on in this room. It's now it's like an EDM club. It's like
Can I
dubstep.
can I kind of like find the source of the abjuration magic making the force field like here?
Ooh. Um. You have 10 minutes. You could move around the house in a state. If you want to look for that. You would know there could be, but there doesn't have to be one. Some things,
Okay.
as you know, can be sort of cast to be permanent, and some things require something to be maintain like concentration to like focus on something, but things can be permanent. So it's up to you if you want to like leave this area and move about, but it's up to you.
Yeah, so basically what I was wanting to do was just trying to like move around, try to find like the source of it if I can.
Okay. So, as you're looking around, the source of that magic, you don't detect it in your immediate vicinity because you're in the estate downstairs. But when you do go back outside and you are casting detect magic, now that you really know what you're looking for, you do definitively, with some time, discover the dome-like energy force field around. But it's also not exactly 1-to-1 like a dome. There's an aura that kind of like exhales and inhales, like it's continuously like expanding and like breathing. Like
Okay.
so it's not like
Okay.
The Simpsons. I'm under the dome, fresh air, freedom.
Okay. Yeah, because I was kind of just hoping I could find like a source of it or something, but if not, then I guess I'm like just looking around like shit. All right. And I kind of would want to kind of look at the stone and be like, you know, a little help would be nice. And I guess that's it.
Stone ejects.
Yeah.
Burrows underground. um, you could probably attempt something like that when you have some time.
Yeah, because I like my biggest thing was like if I couldn't find the source and everything, I was yeah, I could find a bunch of magic, but that really doesn't do me anything. So I was kind of just looking at it like if something or somebody is there, a little help would be nice.
Okay. So
Brain
you're
blast.
we'll say that as you're trying to figure that out, you can sort of try to delve deeper into your stone and see if you have that connection. Do me a favor, make an intelligence check. At the moment, solutions elude you. In the moment.
Yeah.
Orgoth, you're trying to cast Zone of Truth, or you're casting Zone of Truth?
I actually was just looking at it, and it keeps popping up.
Oh, okay.
The zone, can I cast it on the I guess guy in the basement, or the blue guy?
Yeah,
Blue guy?
I mean, he's basically he's just drinking, and we want to cast Zone of Truth on him. It's a 15-foot radius. A radius.
Yeah,
sphere.
but I don't want to mess up anybody else who's trying to be deceptive. I'm just kind of listening and looking for a way out.
Okay, so you cast it.
Popping up.
Can I question him more?
You can. Are you trying to cast it stealthily, or are you trying to cast it what you call it?
Stealthily.
Okay, so just make a stealth check as best you can. If you cast a spell, Zone of Truth. And let me see. What is this? I wasn't ready for this. I don't even have a stat block with me right here. Hold on, one sec. So you don't have
0. I'm like, how does the spell go? Wow.
Out of nowhere, in the middle of like Aurora talking, Orgoth just goes, Zone of Truth! Nah, I won't force that.
I just learned this spell. I totally messed it up as that's the first time I'm trying this thing. Damn.
It's like in Aurora, as you're trying to talk, it's like someone in the movie theater talking over you. So like you're trying to hear the plot and you just hear like Shalom Shalom, like Orgoth out of nowhere, and you can't Zone of Truth. I'm just gonna say it because it's funny.
0 and a 2.
Huh?
0 and a 2.
Oh, that doesn't help. I'm just saying, you rolled a natural 1/0, and he rolled a natural 20. So,
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Which is pretty cool because he doesn't even like move or dodge or try to do anything. He just, as the spell is starting to like blanket over him, he goes, "Oh yeah, that might help." As the spell comes over him, he kind of like just shakes it off, like that dude from the Phantom Menace, on Naboo. That
Yeah.
He just like shakes it off.
The Gungan.
The Gungan, there you go. So
hangs his head and moves to the back of the class.
Okay. So Aurora, what would you like to?
Alright. You lost your game. You don't want to say what game it was. But what relationship did you have with the king? How did you end up here?
I refuse to answer.
Refuse. But we'll try to get you out. I don't think you'll be quite happy if you did get out.
No, I don't think so. And he starts going. Oh, he's like pushing his chair out. Goes a little bit, and you notice he doesn't really have feet. He has a weird. His bottom is not actually legs. You see a continuously vortex spinning pool of water as his bottom half.
That's cool. Now,
He grabs some cake from under the table. Oh, sorry. Continue.
if you were to get out, would you seek revenge on the king?
Oh, I seek revenge. Hard to tell. Who
Do you
depends?
not want your kingdom back?
Kingdom.
You worked awfully hard.
Kingdom? Was I a prince?
Yeah. Were you not? Did you rule no people?
Lands I had, yes. People, yes. Kingdom. I didn't have a kingdom. Did I have a kingdom? I don't think so.
Do you not remember Thieves Hollow?
Oh, is that what he calls it?
Oh.
That's a stupid name.
Well, what did you call it?
Doesn't matter anymore. It's not mine.
No. But it can be.
Perhaps with time.
But those who do not help themselves can't get what they've lost. Don't you want the lands that were yours?
Are you offering to give them back?
I'm offering to help you get them back.
I am fine right where I am.
Why? Trapped in a barrier?
Is she always like this? As he like picks out, like he just starts trying to eat this really spongy yellow cake. Very deflated, Topsy. Unfortunately, my lady, there's no way out. We're cooked, as the kids say.
I don't believe so.
No, there's no other like basement door going out to like a hatch or something. Like some basements have a door going outside.
There's more estate behind him. There's another door behind him.
Yeah, work out those blocks right past him. He starts looking around for a way out.
Do you remember?
You see him shift out of his seat with just effortlessly, because his bottom is just vortex water, and he shifts over and blocks you. Those are my chambers, sir.
Go way out through your chambers.
No. He looks like a bit offended. Like, how dare you? Those are my quarters, and those are my private, and this is my private estate. I allow you all leniency to stay here and perhaps spend your time in a bit of luxury. Don't test my patience.
Be upstairs or something. He was fine looking for the door.
Oh, you went silent. I can't even hear you now. Sorry.
Did Cal, is he in the basement or is he someplace else?
No, I was walking around the place looking for the source of the.
I leave to go find Jaquel.
Maior? Maior?
Yes, sorry, I'm reading Ray's message. Ray has a message for some of you guys. But, yes.
I see, yeah.
Do you remember how the shield came to be?
I do not wish to answer your question.
Why do you wish not to escape your cage? Is freedom not what you want?
Not necessarily. I came here because I wanted to be left alone. And, as fortune have it, now I am left alone for the most part. It is not that bad. He was clever in that. Very clever. So, technically, deal's a deal. But I've been practicing. For a long time. He looks genuinely happy and surprised. This time I will not lose. I know things he doesn't. And I believe this time... Yes, I will win this time.
Oh, you want to challenge him again?
Yes, when the time comes.
Do you think he's going to come back to your cage?
Of course, we have an appointment.
Oh. So you often play games with him, it seems.
Yes. On the anniversary of the date. Every decade.
Is that so? When is the anniversary?
Oh, I get it.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
uh,
I saw the pieces.
yeah, too late. Only now. He looks around. He goes, "Oh, there it is." And he springs over. He looks over and at this beautiful ruby red hourglass. He brings it over and goes, shakes it a bit, and he brings it up real close to your face. Now he's a very heavy creature. He smells of salt and water, and he shows you the hourglass. Like, see, and you just see that sand is trickling from the top of it to the bottom of it. We're almost there, and I am ready. So, if I were you, I would probably brush up on my games as well. You seem to be so eager on your freedom. Freedom.
I just don't think you are prepared, truly, for what the king has done.
I've been practicing games for 90 years. What have you done, my lad? I bet she doesn't even play Boulder Parchment Shears.
If you say so. But are you truly ready for his game? It's not rigged in your favor.
No, it won't be necessarily in either of our favors. Yes. I am ready, my dear. I have been practicing, I have been studying, and I have a few tricks that even these clever boys couldn't figure out.
I have faith in you then. I'd like to see you wipe that smile off his face.
Well, soon then. When and he brings the hourglass up. Whenever this gets to the bottom, we'll have. I assure you, the smug shall indeed be rubbed off his face.
Where does the game take place? Here?
Usually here, yeah.
Oh, so he entered the field himself?
Yes, all the players join.
So how does he come in and out?
He walks in. What do you mean?
If you can't walk out, but he can, means that there's something he can do that you cannot.
I would like everyone to make an intelligence check. I'll give you advantage, Craft, since you are somewhat figuring things out.
Okay.
Or maybe you're not. I don't know. Who knows?
Can I use
Oh,
guidance? Can I use guidance?
Where's Ray Bear? Ray
No,
Bear.
he
Can I
said he had
not
to
use
go.
it?
He said he had to go.
Yeah.
Ray had a bow.
Oh,
If you want to roll for him or something.
I don't want to roll for him. Good or bad, I don't wish to roll for other players.
Oh, my bad. Wrong one.
So
Where's
let's see what we have.
intelligence?
That's intelligence. It's fine.
No, that's a save though.
So
I got
Takel.
18.
Takel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you guys are figuring things out. Work out this guy's thumb up his nose. This thing, I don't know. I can't figure this one.
That's
Can I use guidance or no?
You can. Even with a +4, it wouldn't break the DC. Let me have Takel and Kreth. You will meet me in the other chill Discord, the chill chat.
Oh
From-
snap.
So just a moment. Hello.
Hello.
As you are all trying to carefully realize the dangerous situation, things are starting to click, and I will leave the events in your hands to figure out. He has been here for decades.
Mm-hmm.
They play a game once a decade.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever game is coming, you only have one opportunity.
Yeah.
The king the game is played here, yet the king leaves. He did mention there are other players.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Which got me thinking about the orc.
Yep, exactly.
Which also gets to leave the barrier.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whatever high stakes game is involved, the king, as you are probably understanding, this is probably why he needs Oring. Finally, the mayor doesn't seem like he's overly concerned, obviously, about the circumstance. Doesn't mean he's not angry. He doesn't know you all, and probably doesn't know if you might join that game as well.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
So him being close to the chest is probably because there's potentially the games that will be played are probably open to anyone. So
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it there, and we're gonna return.
Okay.
You put them together how you will.
Then we can at least make a plan.
You can. Never mind.
Okay, sorry. They are returning. So, with the Maior still here, do you have any questions or things you want to continue with?
I do have one question. The game between Topsy and the Maior, who won that game?
A solemn Topsy points at the Maior,
Okay.
who, as you know, did recently beat the King of the Hollow.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
So the first time in this conversation, a very smug Maior goes, I have been practicing. I will not lose again.
And then you win. What will you do?
Oh, there will be lickings. Many, many lickings.
What's the reward for winning?
Whatever your heart desires. Within the realm of capabilities of the ones you win it from.
Okay.
And what would be his intention? Well, actually, why would the king want this place from you?
Good question.
And why have it every 10 years?
Do you have an
Was it-
idea?
Well, that's sort of the thing is that's just sort of escape that just escapes my thought is that if you've been stuck here for 90 years and you play a game once every 10, what's the point of a game once every 10 years? Or wait, oh, dang it.
My mind is melting. I don't know. What are you talking about?
So does does Tarkel, did you ever tell us about the barrier?
What do you mean?
You remember how like you did detect magic, but you did it as a ritual, and it felt like it was breathing in and out.
Oh, I don't think I had said anything. I think I just like walked back down while they were still talking.
Mm. Okay,
Yeah.
so um, here's my theory. The reason why the king has this game every 10 years is that maybe that the actual force field weakens over time. The longer it's up, either he has at least keep concentration on it, whatever it is, maybe by 10 years the force field itself gets weaker and weaker over time. And so
That ex-
for him to keep Mr. Mayor in his place instead of just getting out every 10 years is to keep playing the game over and over again. But the other point is why not just make a bet that if
Yeah, but what if he loses?
exactly if he loses, why not just kick him out altogether? That's what I don't get.
You
Is
must need
why
him
keep
for
doing this every 10
something.
years?
His presence
He's
must
like
be needed down here.
he's like following all of you with your conspiracy theories, and he's like pointing and like, yeah, that's a good one. That's one. Like he's pointing out Aurora when she says that. It's a good one.
If he doesn't
The
have a need for you, then clearly he could just banish you. Keeping you here is for a reason.
But what fun would that be? I mean, think about it. What fun would it be, just banishing all your enemies? You'll be bored. I mean, the
Or just
king
good point.
even left the king even left his own realm to the mortal world because I believe his realm was just too boring. That's why he likes playing games with mortals because we're easy to toy with. Oh, we're nothing but toys to this guy.
I just think that's his nature.
The
I don't think
mayor's
it necessarily
like
means
pointing at each of you like, oh, it's getting good.
it's not
So too,
necessarily him being bored. I would say it's more his nature.
I guess so.
The
But yeah, I think he
materializing here is
entertains himself
fun.
by playing games. But I guess the reason is to just make somebody suffer for 10 years and then just to do it over and over again.
I'm quite
It's the
comfortable.
10. I know.
Like
Yeah.
he's saying it off on the side.
Orgoth asked Tikel if he found the source of the energy for the shield. Did you find the source for the shield's energy?
I could not find a source. The shield seemed like it was breathing.
So it's a
Like
lot.
maybe it was kind of alive.
Well, can I see the hourglass that the guy has?
Yeah.
All big.
Maya?
Is it small? Is it big?
Oh, definitely. Like there's a ton that have poured out by now. There's
No, I'm saying, is it a big unit? Is it like a small little hourglass, or is it really
it's
big?
massive. It's his hand size. He's a medium but hefty creature. He carries it with some good strength in one arm, but it's a big hourglass.
Another question, Maya.
I asked him if I can see the hourglass. Can I hold that?
Oh yeah. Yes. Actually, I'm just gonna
Can
get
I ask?
an image of him to help. But yeah, ask whatever.
What's your relationship with the orcs?
Oh, which ones?
You don't know there's orcs living on your land?
I mean,
There's
he
orcs
does.
right in front of me, ma'am.
I said the same thing before, but there's a difference since they're halflings.
He's
As
like
you guys are talking,
he
Orgoth takes
he-
the time glass and he pours it sideways.
it doesn't affect it.
Still running.
It seems to be magically governed to move in a single for the sands to go in a specific direction at a specific pace.
So, I'm confused why the orcs are so determined to have you here.
Yes. I can be quite a bore sometimes. But
A bore?
yes. But oh, who isn't? Some people have different tastes.
I
But
think you're quite entertaining.
oh, thank you.
Okay, something
Remind
that's
me of myself a little.
You said he doesn't have legs, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys an image of him right now, so you guys
Okay.
can. Actually, is it already in?
Because my brain is now thinking that this dude is a genie for some reason.
What are you talking about?
So what is your goal, Maya?
1 second. I'm trying to give you guys the image first. Why isn't it popping up though? Second. Let me see if this opens. Yeah, you guys should be able to see this. I put it in the Out of the Abyss Discord.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's kind of
that's like a good idea.
Yeah. You guys can make if anyone wants, can make a check to see what kind of creature he is. It would be Arcana. Yeah, it's just Arcana. There's no other way you could figure this out.
I don't even know what that is.
It's on your...
+7.
I thought you were eating my thing, motherfucker. Sorry, a dog. So who do we have? Takel. Orgoth. Could be any number of water creatures out there in the world. Same for Kreth and Aurora. Nothing out there. Takel. You're like thinking. You're just like Gollum when he was trying to figure out. He's like, like think, like what? And you get a flash of surge from the orb, and it like stimulates your mind for a moment, and immediately you're filled with a few things. You see an entire massive ocean, but from the perspective of inside of it. Always you've seen the ocean as waves crashing amongst the shores of a beach or something, or smashing into cliff sides. You see a massive ocean from beneath. But not even from our plane. An entire realm of existence of only water. And something strikes in your head. Oh. Fuck. This isn't just a... And I don't know if Kref said it out loud. But you go into your head and you say, oh, he's a Merid from the elemental plane of water. There, and that's kind of where your brain pauses, and you're like, those are genies. A very rare form of genie.
Oh. I think it would be like Tekel would just be like, what the? And then he just looks up at him. He's like, if you win this game, would you want to go home, back to the plane of water?
His eye kind of narrows in on you. Clever boy. No. I like it here for now. Maybe one day I'll return. But, it was kind of you to think of.
You are a merit, though. A rare genie.
And he's just like, you did not, he's like, oh. Like, for the first time, it feels like the turns table. Begrudgingly, as he can't hide it. We are known to be such.
Do you grant like 3 wishes?
Sort of rolls his eyes towards you. I have granted more wishes than you have lived.
And that's why he keeps you.
If so, where is the vessel that
Oh,
you would be in?
He has it. The king has it.
I see.
It makes
What a
so much
clever
sense now.
boy.
Oh my god.
So, in a way, I'll give you some context. Not all genies are in lamps.
Yeah. That's why I said
yeah.
vessel. That's why I said vessel. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but or in vessels, they can. It is a very it is a lore thing that maybe like folklore potentially. Not necessarily an actual thing, but as some of you have, not saying this is the case. I'm just giving you some context. Some of you have also encountered cursed items before. So there are many things that could potentially be at play. But I won't not to spoil or remove you from any line of thinking. I'm just giving you that context. Like you would hear, it's like people how, oh, we know the stories about Santa. Absolutely. Doesn't mean Santa used an actual 12 reindeer, you know what I mean? But he, or
Yes,
if he even
Layla.
exists. But yeah. But yes. And when you mention vessel, he goes, clever boy. However, I am not at liberty to discuss such things.
Would you like your vessel back?
Thinking, eventually, potentially.
What did the vessel look like?
I do not wish to answer.
Okay, fair is fair. I was just gonna try to remember if we saw it inside, the king's room.
The king is smart. Very smart.
Yeah, but see, none of us we have never known that he was keeping a freaking genie
Mhm.
in an estate, and then literally question: each time that the king wins, do you grant a wish?
More often than not, potentially.
And that is why he keeps him around. Oh, this king. I'm not going. This king is a mad genius. I mean, I feel so sorry for you being used this way, but
Oh, don't take it.
And that king.
that is crazy. Oh my
Would you
goodness.
ever want to go to the surface?
Oh no, no, thank you.
Yeah, I figured
If
you
he's
wouldn't.
getting
Yeah.
if this man's getting abused here, it will be just as worse on the surface.
Well, not only
Worse
that,
than
it doesn't
abuse.
seem like he wants to leave.
Yeah,
It's just
he
like
likes
he's
this
just
place.
literally sitting here. He's saying like, I mean, I'm ready to play this game. He's not like trying to sit here and be like, get me out of here. He's just like, yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I think he found a surefire way to win the next game, and I feel like if we all join him, he has a better chance of winning. Oh, but we have horror waiting for us.
Mhm.
Literally the next morning.
Oh, I mean, that's our priority right now.
Down payment done. Leaving in the morning, agreed upon. Like first week at the docks. Like she said to me, right?
But do the orcs know that he has this genie?
The
I would
orcs.
assume so since they all
I
meet
would
up
think,
to
yeah,
play the
because they all
game.
meet up, play the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all of them together? Or
Yeah,
just
no,
him?
well, like the leader of the orcs. Whenever I went invisible to overhear the conversation, him and the leader of the or not the leader of the orcs, maybe it was him. I'm not sure, but he was talking to
That
one of
was
the
the
head
leader.
orcs,
Yeah.
and they said that we'll play our game soon. And I'm assuming that it's this, since he's talking about the orcs and the king. So,
And the king.
and he also said others. So there's no telling what others there would be.
Or they fight over the genie? Hmm.
Yep.
No, they probably fight over the wish. They probably don't fight over the genie.
Yeah.
Because what would be the point in fighting over the genie and everything? If you just keep him here, you just fight over a wish, and then you're good.
And the funny thing is, the king always wins. The orcs never win. It's always the king. The king always finds a way to win. Because if the orcs would have won, they would have wished for a whole army of themselves to take over the surface, and that would have happened by now. But then that's why the orc king.
Make an insight check, right?
Okay, and that's probably why he's so desperate to get more orcs because he knows he's losing. He needs more. Oh my god! It's like, where are you? 16.
That ain't bad.
There's a little bit of a coy smirk on the creature's face when you bring up that theory. I guess it's a good thing he doesn't win then.
Yeah, that is a good thing. 'Cause surfers would be doomed if that happened. Okay.
Even with your 16 insight, you glean there's something more than what he just said. Uh, you're you're onto a very you're onto something you don't understand. You don't. It's right there.
I,
There's something
it's
else.
there. I just
You're
don't see the
saying it,
bigger picture.
but you see it. There's something on his face that's giving it away. There's something on what you're saying that also potentially Takel mentioned. You're the two of you are dancing on something.
Wait, what did he said? They play the game.
They play the game for the wish, not for the genie.
Yeah, they play the game for the wish. Yeah. But-
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I mean, maybe they're playing the game for the wish and not for control of the genie. But why would they want the genie and everything? You can just leave him here, keep him here. But maybe they do want the genie, bring him with them if the orcs get their army, get their wish with
know.
the army. Maybe bring the
Because
genie with them. Who knows?
Because okay, so if the king ever does lose, so here's the thing: if the king ever does lose, there the the king doesn't know exactly what the orcs are gonna wish for, and that can mess up his whole plan altogether as well. So that's why the king is always trying to make sure that he puts the orcs in check and that he wins all the
In
time.
check
That's
or
what
in
check or basically keep killing them off so they have less and less chance of winning. Oh, that's why because I literally just got out of my seat because
But why didn't
if
he?
the or
If he kills them
because
all,
if the orcs keep bringing more and more people, the king is going to be outplayed because there's going to be more orcs than just the king. That's why he's been
But
letting them die slowly and surely so he doesn't have to play with more orcs. Oh my goodness. I
you're 90.
cracked the code.
Wait, you're
but
90% there. 90%.
Dang it. Why couldn't you just let me have it?
There's 10% more. There's something. You're almost there, but he's not
there's
necessarily letting them
there's
die.
there's a connection between the king, the orcs, the genie. Because if the king didn't want the orcs here, he would have just killed off all the orcs. We've seen what he can do to them. There's a connection there.
There's a connection because the king doesn't like doing stuff. He's lazy. So he has to have I mean, come on, think about it.
I'm not offended. I'm not offended. It's not like he can hear you. I'm
The
happy
king
for him.
the king is lazy. So if he can throw off hard labor to somebody else, wouldn't you do the same thing if you was in control? It's like, why do something when you can have somebody else do it for you? You know?
I mean, he could have just pulled a Thanos and said, "Fine, I'll just do it myself."
Exactly, yeah. But see, what's the fun in that? The king likes trivial matters. He likes games. He's a trickster.
And Takel had a and they don't seem to be going to war.
Mm-hmm.
There's a connection.
I just can't find it. I'm there. I'm missing the last 5%.
Orgov, how are you doing?
Orgov sitting here is like smelling the food in the kitchen.
Yeah. You're in the kitchen eating, and there's just another guy named like, "Hi, I'm Jerry." Just like you're meeting all the random people that were like, "Oh yeah, go in, Jerry, go check on the." You're like, "I'm gonna go touch the butt," and then whoop, got stuck in here.
Jerry, it's just
Like-
humans have weird names.
Yeah, super weird, super plain as hell. Basically, Orgov, in your time, every person you meet, every creature, they didn't believe the stories at first. Some have been here for so long. Other people, they've been here so long they didn't believe the stories, and just simple mistake. They walked too far close to the estate, try to walk back, and nerp. So
There's no way to get out upstairs. Windows, hatches.
There's a barrier.
there's a
Yeah.
guy in
Not
the room.
exactly.
Go ahead.
So if you win, you can get us all out. You
If he
get
wants
to your
to.
seclusion.
If he wants to.
Why would I want to? I use
Yeah.
my prize on you.
Does the king ever
So
drop the
is force
barrier?
field force field tied to you?
No.
So the barrier stays up the whole time.
It's not
Ah.
tied to me, no.
So it's tied to the king.
Mm-hmm. He's the one that sets the barrier up so he can't lose his precious genie. 'Cause once the barrier is down, genie basically just
I know
disappears.
how we're gonna get out, though. If you want to try that way.
Take up.
I mean, it's doable.
The Joker's
What's
in
the
the corner.
catch?
It's simple. We kill the Batman.
Exactly.
We kill the Batman.
No, we
A,
can't kill
a
the
fucking genie? No.
So we shed his blood.
I mean, if you all want, there's cheesecake, and I found this recently. They call it flan or flan. It's
Oh,
really
nice.
good. It's really good.
Yeah, it's
You've
delicious.
been versing the king for a while.
Yes.
I would think you would have picked up on his weaknesses.
Oh yes, many.
Many. Care to indulge me?
Yes, he's an asshole.
That's a regular statement. But
Getting the better of you.
just look at it like this. He's playing the king in a game. Apparently, this game is open for people to join, and if he knows how to beat the king and everybody else, why would he want to share that information?
Exactly.
what did he say that
trying
we
to
all can play this game? I
Yeah,
thought
the
it was
game's
just between
open.
him
The game's
or
open to
game's
play.
open.
Yeah.
We all wish.
That's
to
why the
learn.
orcs are there too. But
Well,
the
then
orcs
I'll
keep
play the
losing.
game. I'll play the game, and if I win, you can have your freedom.
Well,
Ah,
he,
oh
Put us
damn! I should have done. I could have did something, but now it's too late. Actually, no, that can still work.
I shot the sheriff.
but I didn't shoot the deputy.
But they two are in an agreement. The orcs don't care. Genie is playing his own.
I'll allow
No,
everyone one more intelligence check. Intelligence check.
Where I roll in that one. Oh wow.
I don't think my intelligence is not high.
That's not-
Let's
Okay.
go!
Oh. Take it away, Bam Bam. Come on, Orgoth. Like, God damn it, man! I brought your god to you.
Yeah, well, when I get past the force field, I'm sure we can get my snail to the.
No, I mean get your intelligence up, man, or something. Roll above a 5. I have so many things to talk to you about every session. You are the silver flame. The holy people once again have slacked on intelligence.
The two people with gods.
The non-holy one.
All right, you have the two blasphemers over here.
Hey, all right,
Hey,
yes, but
All right.
hey.
One last time, enjoy the sponge cake. Speak to Topsy and Turvy. Feel free to look about. One more time, join me in the other chat. One last time. Okay. Both beat the DC and a natural 20. So, Takel. As much as Aurora would love if the king would have killed all the orcs, what is the downside to the killing all the orcs? He has no one else to play
Play the
with
game.
in this
To
game.
play with in the game, yeah.
He can only play against
Him, the genie. That's it.
the mayor, which
Yeah.
means the odds of him winning are 50-50.
50-50, yeah. It's better odds with more people.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not better odds if there's
Or-
more people.
It's
There's
not better odds, but
There's better odds if the other people don't want to win.
oh, they don't want to win.
And why would they not want to win? If someone gives them exactly what they want, they
It's
don't,
no fun.
they don't need the wish.
Yeah.
Okay.
If the king provides everything, let's say
So
a deal to not kill them all and put them to extinction,
So the
As
orcs can still get what they want if the king wins, because he can be like, "Yo, I'll give you what you want. Just leave me the fuck alone," kind of thing.
yes, if the king only needs the wish for himself, and he's still willing to concede everything else the orcs want, they don't need the wish. And here's the thing: if Oring is on his side and wants him to win this game, so they too can stay in order, what is to prevent Oring from ever deceiving him and trying to win on his own and getting the wish regardless?
Oh.
That's what Kref was getting towards when he was talking, and the Merid sort of smirked. Why would the Merid want the orc to win in any regard if he would use his wish to retake the surface? He doesn't want the orcs to get a wish. The king needs to win, so that way the orcs don't get their wish.
But the Merit's fucked either way because the king's gonna give the orcs what they want.
All three of them are playing a game against each other before the game is even beginning.
Okay, so the orcs are okay. Yeah, all
If the
right.
orcs ever did try, it looks like, from based on that insight check, Kreth, you lucky bastard, and your natural 20 intelligence, they all have a plan in case the other wins.
And so an outlier would
And-
be somebody
and-
else joining.
An outlier would be if someone else joined, at which case it would then potentially actually make it a free-for-all. But in the case that you have all been participating in, the genie does not want the orcs to win. So he is willing to allow, perhaps, advantages to the king. The king doesn't want the Maior to win, so the orcs are giving him advantages. Everything is in the king's favor. They are all playing a game against each other. They just don't know it yet.
And then we walk into the picture, we throw that whole
Fuckers.
Yeah, we throw
Are
that
in the
whole
wrong
ring.
place
Also,
at the wrong time.
also at the same time, Kreth, what would
We
happen
will-
if we told the genie?
Well, that's for you guys to do with the group. All right, let's
Yeah.
return.
Oop.
All right, sorry. Your cheeky inventors have have things to discuss with you all.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay.
My ears are open.
You want to explain it?
Explain.
So, do we want, Kreth? Would we want to explain it in front of the genie, or do we want to kind of explain
I
it
think
off?
the genie already knows. That's why he gave me the smirk. So he already knows.
Possibly, yeah. I think the smirk was just about giving the king advantage.
I mean, when you understand after doing this for 90 years, you already know what's up.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. So,
Took him
Yeah.
long enough.
It took a
Yeah.
lot. Like he had nothing but time to think. He already knows the plan. But the
Yeah.
issue was he didn't have. I want to say not competent people to try to help him. Because if you see the people that just sort of just randomly walk up in here, they're not the
Mhm.
brightest, bunch in the group, except for our dumb selves
But it-
walking up in here.
But
Anyway.
Yeah, well.
but he did beat Topsy.
Yeah, he did beat Topsy, and we never ever seen Topsy lose.
But did we see them doing a staring contest, or was it another a
Didn't
different
see the
game?
game. Didn't see the game.
You didn't see the game. I didn't see the game. So
We
that was the
just
big
knew
thing.
it.
Was
Yeah.
we knew that Topsy and Turvy beat the king at a staring contest. We didn't know
And
what
they-
kind of game was being played. So
But then we also remember too, while we were away, they were also betting inside the.
that's true. Yeah.
Oh my God, Shadow's Respite, and they
Yeah.
didn't lose in there either.
Yeah.
They're good players.
Yeah, Topsy and Turvy have a consistent track record of winning ever since we escaped with them from the prison. This is the one time we actually see or even hear of one of them actually losing.
I've been practicing.
And whatever Mr. Genie over here has been doing has been working. But anyway,
Yeah.
these guys are in a three-way stalemate.
I don't know. The king seems pretty happy.
Yeah.
yeah,
So
King is pretty happy, but
everything is in the king's favor, basically.
yeah,
The orcs don't want the king to win because they want what they want. The king is willing to let the
give the
orcs win,
orcs what they want.
and the genie doesn't want the orcs to win, so he's willing to throw for the king.
Exactly.
The king is
It is
willing to give the wish to the orcs, or at least give the orcs what they want, and it's a whole thing. But the orcs might also end up either helping the mayor or trying to beat the king.
Sir,
Oh no,
why
the orcs what they do if they get the wish, they're gonna take over they're gonna overrun
Yeah,
the surface.
yeah.
And that's not what the mayor wants either, because it's like that's gonna be very hard to stop.
So they
So
want.
that's why he puts it in the
serve
king's
the
favor.
mayor?
Sorry, our guy's talking. Give him a second. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
That's
or
what
cause we couldn't hear.
Why would the genie willingly serve the mayor?
He doesn't want what the orcs. He doesn't want the orcs to win.
Yeah.
Well, why is it a choice? Why can't he just say screw off both of you? I'm out of here. What does the king
He
have
hasn't.
over-
He hasn't told us. He hasn't told us his reason. It's like we offered to let him get out, and he doesn't want to leave. So
Well, probably in those 90 years he couldn't win. He tried to win, but he always lost to the king.
Well,
the king may
Because
have
did
remember
ways
he?
he said he's been
cheating?
practicing. Yeah, he's been getting beaten by the king
for 10 years for the
Have
last
a way
90
of-
years.
for the 90
Yeah, I
yeah
mean,
for
that's
90 years.
impossible to win 90 times in a row. You know what I mean? So you're
Yeah.
cheating.
No, it would be 9 times, not 90 times. It's every 10
Oh,
years.
Is
no.
he
It's every 10
actually
years.
So
losing, or is he just throwing so that
He's
the
No,
orcs
willing
come
to.
get
He's
it?
willing to throw for the king, so the
Mm.
orcs don't get what they want.
because I think for the whole time he was trying
Mhm.
to figure out how to beat the king. Because remember, the first game he lost.
Yes.
And even after that first game, I guess they came up with some kind of stupid rule that we'll keep playing these games every 10 years. And then that's why Mayor is stuck here, because they found out that, he's a genie, he gives out wishes, yada, yada, yada. And so the king has been doing this for the past 90 years and has been winning for the past 9
sounds to me
times.
the king's got to cheat.
Exactly. Well, we already know the king cheats. Aurora said that he cheats anyway during her game.
What
That he's
gets
saying
me is
Serving
you
a cheating
are.
king. The guy
so. The
who
real
cheats
thing is, how do you
into
cheat a
your
cheater?
prison.
What gets me though is he's putting all this effort into learning how to, or trying to beat the king, but yet you're willing to throw for the king so the orcs don't win.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It makes no sense. You should throw for the orc.
But he doesn't want the orcs to win to fulfill their wish.
I
Yeah.
do you one better. Why is Gamora?
He doesn't want to fulfill the orcs or wish, because their wish will basically be, let me get enough orcs so I can actually overthrow the surface. That's going to cause a lot of hell
Which-
to begin with.
But that
What the king-
also confuses me. Why would you care about the surface?
Because eventually they might take over the surface and then jump into different planes.
And they can't swim.
Yeah. I mean, literally, the plane of water is nothing
Sorry.
but water.
No,
Yeah.
Sorry, bad joke.
So
But-
it confuses me as to why this genie cares so much about the surface.
Because
If
people
the
say-
orcs want to take over the surface, and I
Why don't you
understand.
just
So
ask
Well,
him?
maybe because he has a heart for other people. We know he don't want other people to actually suffer because of his wish that he gave to somebody else. Because if the orcs take over the surface, millions will lose their life, and not just that. If I'm correct, a new entity would rise in the ranks. If I'm correct, in terms of the god that the orcs serve, If I'm not wrong, I can't remember if I'm right, but I believe I'm right.
Can we just ask? I mean, we
If he
can
wants to tell us,
be a
but that's up
champion
to
for
him.
him.
Like 80% of this is still speculation, but we got 20% of the truth.
No more. You guys have done pretty well for yourselves.
Yeah. My head was spinning. I was
Yeah.
Sorry.
But again, like, you can ask him, but if he's not willing to tell, then we can't
You can ask.
like force it out of him. Yeah.
I'll ask him. The last 9 games that you played with the king and the orcs, did you intentionally throw for the king, or you just couldn't beat the kings, but you just gave them favor to win over the orcs? That's a loaded question, I know.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
you lose on purpose, or you just playing the long game?
Yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh.
You're good.
Mm.
It kind of fits with how he's been going, so.
Yeah. Because it's like, I don't
feel inclined at your insinuation that I would throw decades of time away.
I figured he wouldn't, but I mean,
Is your-
if
I would say to the djinn or the genie or whatever, I go, he's cheating you, right?
What?
I think he knows that.
You know, he does when I said that he cheated.
Hang on.
What?
Go ahead, Orgoff. You were saying.
No, I just said, I know he's cheating you. He cheated you to get you here, and he's using you, and he's cheating you every time.
What do you mean?
He got you every time, right? How is it possible? We can't get out of here.
I don't know what you mean.
Zone of truth?
Well, he already failed it
beat
once.
that.
He beat that. Yeah.
He ate that spell. He's like,
yeah. That's a DC 11 against a genie. Fuck.
Yeah.
What's their is that like as a DC preset, or he has to roll for it?
It's already well, his DC.
Whatever the DC of the creature casting a spell. So basically, like, the higher your attributes go, the harder it is for people to overcome your spells. So,
yeah, but Orgoth's was 11, and a genie beating an 11. It seems
pretty cake.
Yeah.
Or pretty flawed.
I just feel like the bonus that he just has on top of that is probably more than 11.
Yeah. It's a fucking genie. So
yeah, man can roll a 1 and have like a plus 13.
Yeah.
Really?
Trying to get allegiance by getting angry.
You gotta think about
genies
are
strong as
super
hell.
Powerful, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, if this man literally wanted to, he could snap his fingers and kill all of us.
I would never do that. Not inside the house. It's quite a mess.
Exactly.
And he just snap his fingers again and just press the digitation and clean everything. Like nothing happened.
That's a lot of snapping.
The genie is playing individually.
Yeah, he has nobody else to play with. That's the thing. He's been outnumbered for 90 years.
By the orc and the kings.
By the orc and the king.
Yeah.
And the king is technically outnumbered by the orcs. The orcs are not the brightest tools in the shed.
Not the brightest tool in the shed.
The Underdark, and he's like stuck between this thing, and he's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Well, he wants to win, so why don't we offer assistance?
The thing is, I mean, I would love to help him. I mean,
but he's not willing to help us.
I know, because we're stuck in here.
He said it himself. He has no reason to help us.
Exactly. So I want to just break away from.
Well, he does. He's outnumbered.
Even if he's willing to throw if he needs to.
He doesn't win. This has been the recurring theme.
Yeah,
no,
he
no.
doesn't win,
See,
but he's willing to throw so the orcs don't get what they want. Is what we're
Exactly.
saying. That's literally something he's willing to do. It doesn't matter if he doesn't win. If he can beat the king, that's great. But if he knows he's not going to win, he's willing to help the king by throwing.
yeah,
How come I'm content to stay in this
because
house?
the king will keep the same quid pro quo basically.
There you go.
Nothing. If the king wins, nothing will change. He just has to wait. What's another 10 years to an immortal being? Okay. What's another 10 years to a mortal being? Nothing. He's not gonna die. Unlike
Well,
us who have timestamps on here.
Yeah,
speak for
and
yourself,
not only that,
Thunder.
if he thinks he can beat the king, why would he want help from us if he already thinks he can beat the king anyway?
And then that's the other hard part because I want to sort of say this away from the genie. So I'm like, can we all just like leave out this corridor and just go outside? I do not want him to hear this plan.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's one of those things where it's like, fuck.
He's just like, no. Like he's having a show of it, but you're also just fucking feeding him at the same time. He's casually just allowing it and like, yeah, oh, I know
So
who the
I
smart
try
ones
to
are.
gather everybody outside so we can at least have a conversation. So I grabbed Jaquel like, okay, so we know for a fact, like, if I have this inkling that when this game happens, I feel like the genie's gonna win. He's finally like, I'm done with doing this for 100 years. It's time for me to just start doing something else. Here's the wrench that we can toss into the whole thing. There is 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of us. If I'm correct, yeah. There's Aurora, Takel,
Well, I
me,
was also thinking 2 extra
Orga.
wrenches.
Oh yeah, and then Topsy and Turvy.
What about Jeff?
My name Jeff. Can he just stay in there?
Humans and their weird ass names. God.
There's 6 of us.
Mhm.
Depending on how many orcs play the game as well, I feel like we actually have a good shot to actually win this game. Because if the king wins, we don't know what the king's going to do. If the orc wins, I already have an idea what they're going to try to do. But what's his name, Mr. Genie over here, is not going to try to let the orcs win. So he's automatically just going to try to let the king win because he's going to keep that same quid pro quo. But if
Unless
we
we
win,
quit. Yeah.
but if
Sometimes
we
I-
win, we break the whole entire system. And not only that, if we win, oh, this sounds like a cheat. I hate it, but I love it. But if we win, we technically could wish for all of us to get to the surface.
Mhm.
Also, but at the same time, I have
We're gonna
2
miss our
things.
boat.
I have 2 things.
Mhm.
One, what's stopping us from just when the king enters saying, "Hey, you mind if we go?"
Because we broke one of the rules.
What was the rule?
Don't go towards the estate. And we did.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
at
that's true.
that point, he's not gonna help us. 2,
But we were looking for
barrier.
a friend.
That's
Who was
what
told
by one of us to go here?
Yeah.
So
I only
The
got one
second
rule on
thing
this
is-
plane.
yeah.
Ta-dum.
The second thing is
Yeah, the second thing is what's stopping the king and the orcs from basically trying to kill us if we win.
exactly.
Mm.
If that happened, I feel like that breaks the rules of the game. Because I feel like because we're all playing a game, there's a rule that's saying like whoever I don't know the exact rule, but whoever participates in the game, basically whoever the winner is, they have to take that as defeat. I could be wrong. I don't know the stipulations or the rules or whatever.
I mean,
But it's like you could have said the same thing to the king and the orcs. If the king kept winning, if the orcs really wanted to try to win, they could have just tried to kill the king. Yes, it probably would have been a massacre, but they at least could have tried. But we don't know. That's
But
all
if they have a
hypothetical
but
to
like
what
but
if.
also it's if they have a balance between the 3 of them. Again, what's stopping them from attacking us.
We're
is
just
the
trying to
big
get out of
thing.
here at the end of the
Yeah,
day, though.
I just want to get out of here. I'm not trying to start a civil war here.
I just
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
I
trying to
don't-
start a civil war either.
I just
But
want
it's
my phone
like-
call.
I have no there's yeah, it's just
What's going to create the opportunity for us to get out, basically?
Winning the game, because right now, unless we can, get
When's the
that-
game?
Oh, we don't know. It might weeks.
you just gotta
That's
look
what
at
it
the
feels
hours.
So we're going to miss the boat.
Yeah,
Basically.
we definitely gonna miss the boat unless we can get this snail to cast its magic eating, magic eating abilities to get rid of the barrier. Then that was the only other idea that I had. It's like we have the flail snail that has, it can cancel out magic. That's what I was just thinking. Orgoth.
Yeah, so we could try that.
If
we're in
we
conversation
can't,
and you bring it up and talk, I say I did bring it with me. So
Yeah.
if you want to go to the edge of the barrier with the snail and see if it can create some sort of
create some kind of doorway with it, then
or a
yes.
hole.
I want to make it a little clear. It is always possible, but it is very, very tiny.
Yeah.
Very young.
Yeah, so I don't know. We could try that, but I don't, it doesn't.
It's either we try that
You can
or we
always try
wait
it.
here long. Yeah, it's either we try that or we wait here until the game begins. Let the
4
games
years later.
begin. Exactly, yeah. And I'm not trying to wait 4 years.
Oh man, brand new campaign, guys.
Well, if that's our two choices, then we go to the edge of the barrier with the snail and see what happens.
Sure. Take it out.
We ask for divine intervention from our gods or patrons.
Do that too. A little both. A little each.
Could definitely try something like that. Going to the edge of the barrier. How far away do you take the flail snail out near Creth?
Don't worry, I'm not going to try to attack it.
I'll pull out
Do you
my
want
crossbow.
to get out of here?
He pulls out his
I tell Kret to stay in the house. I go out towards the barrier by myself.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm gonna fuel this fire.
I just go, you stay here for now. I'll go deal with this.
Fine, I'll stay here.
I'm gonna go with
Is there
Orgoth,
is there like
because I have an
a
unravel also.
is there a rocking chair on the porch?
Well,
I just
with
want
a
to sit in and
shotgun.
just rock back and forth.
Yeah, there's a rocking chair.
Okay, there you go. I sit in and rock back and forth angrily.
I'll go with the snail.
Okay.
Oh,
You go to the edge and you bring the snail out. It's sleeping. You nudge it awake. Gorgeous looking shell. And you put it in the dirt. And a couple moments until you motion it to basically like go touch the barrier. It squishes its way closer and closer until the snail sort of kind of almost goes through the barrier. Pops out on the other side. And he just says, "So long, Curtis," and just like, no.
I just want to like Crest just comes out of the ground with a sword going, yeah.
I could do it.
So can I feel the force field or the barrier where the snail went through? Can I? Is there a hole? Like, hand through it?
It seems that it itself is a very powerful sort of. It's supposed to become an avatar. It's very powerful in what it's supposed to be. It doesn't really negate the magic itself. It has very strong protections against magic. As for when Takel tried to cast magic at it, and it has been storing it and then shot it back at everybody, this creature is extremely along those lines. The creature does willingly and is capable of going through and out of the barrier.
I have a question.
Yes.
I yell out, have it come back to you and then pick it up and lift it over your head.
Like Gary. It does come back.
Try to do with rest.
You put it on your head? Sorry.
Hold it out. I hold it in my hand as I try to go through the barrier.
Oh. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. You do attempt, but your body, your form, does not carry over any of that enchantment. Yeah, but you know the snail does. What that means. So, that being said, with you all trying to figure out your next best plan, we're gonna call that the end of tonight's session. As we figure out, digest, and potentially miss our ship out. But thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that. VOD will be up on the YouTube channel and all that, and we will see you next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, bye.
Bye.
Bye.